going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back with TD&D Live here, back on a Monday, top of the week. How's everybody doing here? Before we get started, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming, guys. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Lego. We are back in the building, guys. It's Monday. What's going on? How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? How are y'all feeling, guys? We are back in the building. You guys see the thumbnail? You guys see the title? We gonna get into it today, guys. LIZZO with 6 kids is expecting something different now. Oh my God. You know how the game goes, guys, right? Whenever we see a woman who's just a little bit bigger than average size. Maybe she's a lot bigger than average size here. Maybe she's carrying a few pounds, or maybe, like we say, little size, because your ass is just big as hell. Hey, we gonna get into it, guys. We gonna get into it. I hope y'all doing good. I hope y'all had a good weekend. Let me see who's in the building. We gonna get into this live stream today, guys. I hope that I can make y'all Mondays feel just as good here. So let's get into it here. Who's in the building, guys? See here. We got Pooh Man. He came in early about 4 hours ago. Tomorrow. What up, Doe, everyone? Pooh Man came in as soon as I dropped the link. That's what's up, man. And shout out to Joker as well, man. He over here dropping a comment before the show even starts, man. Shout out to you, Joker. Live show. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. And Joker came right back before we started the show again. Talking about start the week off right with TD&D and the tribe. Let's go. That's what's going on, man. What's popping, Jurgen? I got Jurgen in the piece, man. What's popping off of you, man? That's what's good. Thomas is in the building. What's happening, AIC? I hear you, man. That's what's going on, man. We got D Samuel in the building. What's popping, D Samuel? Good to see you, man. Okay, y'all can hear me here. Jurgen with the 1. Okay, cool. I didn't want to go too long with my little diatribe talk here. Make sure that y'all can hear me and everything like that. So Jurgen can hear me. Thomas can hear me. Now I know the audio is on point here. What's going on, Raheem? Radio Raheem in the building here. What's going on, man? D Samuel can hear me. That's what's up. Joker can hear me. What's up, man? What you got here, Jurgen? I can't even see the emoji here because my screen too small. Got to make the screen a little bit bigger here, man. How's everybody doing today, guys? I know it's Monday. We getting started. Don't know how much I'm a long stroke y'all today, right? I got a few things to talk about before we get to the video. Oh, guys, these videos, man, I don't know anymore. I don't even know anymore. But before we get to the video, before we get to the reaction, because here's the one thing though, YouTube don't like sending notifications out. Some people don't get them all the time, or they're suppressing the channels. Hey, I just going to give you guys some time, let the channel build up here, let the tribe build up, see what we got going on here. MOP is in the building, can hear me. What's popping, MOP, man? He talking hungry hippo. Same with you, Jurgen. Okay, gotcha. The icons is a hippo. Thank you, brother. Thanks for clarifying. My screen's a little bit small. I probably got to maximize my screen here. I got a small screen here. I got to buy a few extra things here for my setup here when I'm doing the show here, man. But thanks for letting me know it's a hippo. Yeah, hippos. Whales, it is what it is, guys. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into it here. Let me see here. Let me get my information out here. As always, guys, I need help with the YouTube algorithm. Press the like button. Likes up. It doesn't hurt you guys. I don't get why some of y'all feel so allergic to pressing the like button, especially if you guys are watching for 25, 30 minutes on average here. Here's the thing, guys. If I was looking at my YouTube analytics and I was the biggest YouTube struggle streamer there is, where y'all's only staying for 30 seconds, 2 minutes, if like the average watch time is like 3 or 4 minutes for a 3-hour live stream, then, I couldn't say nothing because y'all enemy here want to like it because y'all ain't staying here. But here's the thing though, guys, y'all be here forever. So that's the reason why I go hard when I say likes up. If my analytics didn't show me something differently, I probably wouldn't be about that here. But since y'all want to camp out and chill here, press the like button when y'all walk in the building. Stop. If you're ninja watching, okay, that's all right to ninja watch. but just make sure you show appreciation support here, guys, because you know what though, if you're not on YouTube Premium, you're getting free content, and if you're getting free content, show appreciation. And it's just not just for me, it's for other content creators. I'm gonna shove this down your throats here because people don't like to pay, but you don't pay for likes, guys. I appreciate the super thanks, the super stickers, and the super chats, but that like helps us out in the long run with the YouTube algorithm, guys. So help your boy out with the likes here. That's what I'm talking about here. Get it going here. Likes up here. What's going on, Rondo? I see you, man. Hey, Dave, the Corey video I sent you, I got that MOP. I didn't get a chance to watch it all the way through. I started I got like a minute into it, bro, and I was just so busy today and everything. So yeah, I got the email. I'm gonna watch the rest of it probably after this live stream here, man. So yeah, thanks a lot, brother. D Sam's like, hey, Joker, I hear you, man. Yeah, I did get it though, MOP. I'm seeing what you had a typo there. It's all good, brother. Yeah, but I did get it. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check it out. You know how Corey go in? Corey Holcomb's that rawness. He that realness, brother. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna get to that. So first things first, here's a Monday. I don't know how many people are gonna appreciate this, but happy President's Day. I can say it because your boy got a day off from the plantation here. So if your boy gets a day off from work and I get paid for it, I'm gonna say happy you know what. You know what I mean? So happy President's Day for anybody who had the day off. You know, I had the day off, but still was able to try and do a few things around the crib, you know, get stuff going for the show, the YouTube channel. Still got to do some things after the fact here. But if you guys had the day off, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys had a nice long weekend, you know, and enjoyed it. And here we are back in the grind again for another Monday. That's what's going on here. So as we saying happy President's Day here, did the tribe have a good weekend? Did the tribe have a good weekend? We live stream on Friday. Then I dropped clips on Saturday and Sunday. I was trying to see if I could live stream on Saturday. It just wasn't going to happen, guys. I just couldn't get it done. I had too much stuff going on. You know, so much stuff in life is happening here. But I'm wondering if you guys had a good weekend. You know, I had a decent weekend. I was chilling out most of the time and everything, you know, but I just want to bring out a few things from the weekend here. First things first, you know, you guys know that I am what's it say, Joker? That All-Star game was. Hey, I'll talk about the All-Star game in a second here. Renee's like, RIP Raquel Welch. Yeah, she passed away last week, man. RIP. Was she like 84? Something like that? Yeah. Yeah. She still looked good for her age when she passed away, man. So RIP to Raquel Welch. Yeah, that's right, Renee. You know, so I just want to talk about a few things. I'm not going to long stroke y'all too much here, right, guys? We guys want to get over a few things, and then we're gonna get to the videos. I got one in particular. You guys see the thumbnail, and I got a couple in tow here, depending on how the chat is rocking here, man. So Thomas like, watch some XML games. Okay, I didn't even do that, man. I didn't even do that. You want to know? Keep it real here, Thomas. I ain't watched no minor league football. I ain't watching minor league football. I think the USFL is back. The Rock brought back XFL games. I'm not doing it. Here's one thing I can say here, Thomas. I actually went to an XFL game in the original carnation of it. What was that, back in like 2000, 2001, whatever it was? Yeah, because Chicago we actually had our own franchise here. And I actually went to the game before they did the original renovations on Soldier Field. Like, if you guys look at Soldier Field now, if you Google it, and it looks like a giant, ugly spaceship now, all the renovations. And my thing is, if you're going to do those renovations back then, you should have added more money to a dome. Otherwise, you wouldn't be losing the Bears right now. That's a whole nother conversation. But for anybody wondering, yes, the Bears will be leaving downtown Chicago. They're going to build a stadium in Arlington Heights. They just closed on the land, I think, last week. So don't think that they're going to spend over $100 million on land, and don't think that they're going to build something on that, you know. Lorenzo's like, Chicago Blitz was your team. I mean, it wasn't my team, but it was Chicago's team, Lorenzo. I mean, it was old Soldier Field. Hey, what's going on, Lorenzo? Yeah, white men can jump. I'm going to talk about that, Lorenzo. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm going to talk about that, man. I'm going to get into it. New look, Dave, and your baby face swag. Hey, this is not, it's a new look to y'all here, right? But this ain't new. Like, I just want to let y'all guys know, like, my cardigan game, hey, I got a closet full of cardigans, okay? If y'all want to know my style, the turtleneck game and the cardigan game. For some reason, this whole year on YouTube, I didn't rock no cardigans, even though how cold my basement gets. I'm wearing turtlenecks, I'm cold as hell. I didn't even think about, let's bring these cardigans out. But if you're wondering here, brother, hey, man, I got a gang of these here, man. I had cardigans before I started growing the locks. Yeah, I literally, my bottom area of my closet, it's just cardigans just lined up. And this was I was rocking to work, especially in the fall time, man. So yeah, this is my get down. Hey guys, I got some looks. I don't give you all the looks. I don't give you all the looks, MOP. I don't give you all the looks. What's going on, Pinball? Glad to see you, man. Keith's like, we partying down here in Louisiana, man. Mardi Gras. It is Mardi Gras season. Hey, shout out to you, man. Yeah, Mardi Gras. Thanks, MOP. I'm glad you dig it, man. Respect to you, too. So Dave looks like he's about to judge the value of your antiques. Hey, man. Hey, stop playing with me, Mark. Stop playing with me, Mark. I don't judge no damn antiques. Y'all got jokes on a Monday already getting started. But like I was saying, though, I went to an XFL game over 20 years ago before, this was the original XFL, the original incarnation, even I think my cousin, or I can't remember, it was my cousin or my best friend at the time who we went to the game. It was three of us that went to the game. I can't remember if my cousin or my guy had actually bought a Chicago Blitz jersey. And it was purple too. Ironically, my setup is kind of got like a purple haze. Shout out to the smokers, purple haze. But yeah, they had a purple and black jersey, and I got to admit, being at a game live, of course, is a lot better than, watching it on TV. But watching technically minor league TV, minor league football is what it is, technically what it is. And you're in the stands watching it and you don't know who it is. Hey, man, that's a whole bunch of suck ass. So, hey, for all the young men who are trying to achieve their goals, trying to play football, more power to them. All right. They're trying to keep the grind alive, trying to keep their goals and their dreams. My thing is like, well, fuck your dreams. I learned that early to fuck my dreams and they worked out for me, But hey, man, for y'all trying to pursue the NFL dreams and y'all putting y'all lives on the line, your bodies on the line, and if you feel fulfillment on it, go right ahead. I'm just saying, though, I'm not a paying customer. I'm not a paid customer, y'all. Tom was like, Taylor was going off in the All-Star game. Yeah, he was, man. Yeah, he was. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Give me a second here. I'm going to get into the All-Star game in a second, man. I'm going to get into that here. One thing I want to talk about first is shout out to Eric Bieniemy. Before I get to the All-Star game, I want to get to NFL. It's probably like the last major football talk that we'll do here, because I didn't do much, but we did little tidbits here and there. Thomas like USFL coming in April. And I ain't watching it either, Thomas. I ain't watching it either, brother. I ain't watching it either, man. What's going on, Cameron? So I just want to say, shout out to Eric Bieniemy, right? Boy, oh boy, the NFL owners, their need to have a white coach and lose is so ingrained in them. Oh my God. It ain't crazy how Eric Bieniemy can be offensive coordinator for 5 seasons. And those 5 seasons be one of the main reasons in those 5 seasons that your team had double-digit wins, had won the top offenses in the NFL. On top of that, gone to, 5 straight AFC championship games, guys, in 5 years? Then on top of that, too, go to 3 Super Bowls and then win 2 Super Bowls. Hey, man. And then in one of those years, 2018, when Mahomes threw for 50 touchdowns? And what do you got to say for it? Does he get a head coaching job? Nope. You know what he gets to do? He's got to prove his ass all over again with the Washington Commanders. God, that racism is magnifique. Ooh, can you smell the racism in the football league? Ooh, I don't like to use racism too often, guys. I don't, but it's happening with Eric Bieniemy, man. And here's the thing. I said it last week. He just doesn't have the look, unfortunately. When you look at him and these white owners look at him and they don't want him to be the head coach to run their squad. What's going on, Pooh, man? Lorenzo's like, Los Angeles Wildcats was my team in 2020. I bought you tickets. Okay, that's what's up, man. So my thing is, any white, I'm making this about color. Y'all don't like it, get the fuck out. right? This is about race right now. Any white offensive coordinator who would have done what Eric Bieniemy had done would not have to wait 5 years to get a gig. It had been 1 or 2 years max. You want to know why I'm saying that here? Take a shout out to my man, who was the Denver Broncos head coach this year, who just got fired after 13 games? And how did he get that goddamn job? Because he coached Aaron Rodgers as the offensive coordinator for 2 years. And let's keep it a buck here. Do you guys really think that Aaron Rodgers needs an offensive coordinator? I mean, the offensive coordinator for everybody else, but not for Aaron Rodgers, right? He coached that team for 2 years, basically, and they basically gave him the keys to the Denver Broncos. And within 3 games, guys, they said they already knew this man was over his goddamn head, and he got fired. He had 2 good seasons with Aaron Rodgers, guys, and got a head coach and got fired. Now, of course, he got fired, so whatever the length of his contract is, he gonna get paid for the rest of that contract. My thing is, a white offensive coordinator don't gotta do a goddamn thing of Aaron Rodgers and can get a head coaching job. Probably his last now. But Eric Bieniemy can win Super Bowls, and you know what you guys gotta say? Maybe next year. And then when you say the next year, maybe next year. And then when you say the next year, you gotta do it again with Washington, one of the worst offenses in the league. Hey, come on, man. Come on. So just want to point this out here, guys, that Eric Bieniemy's complexion is not his protection. And he's got to be called out here. And I don't know if he's ever going to get a head coaching gig, but I hope he coaches his ass off. And I'm hoping it's a situation where Ron Rivera and the Washington football team is set it up where that, Ron Rivera's been sick. I believe he got diagnosed with cancer a few years ago. I think he might be out of the woods. He's battling, but he's still coaching. Right? Because I remember there was an issue when we had the vid situation and people who didn't want to take the jab, and Ron Rivera's looking at y'all like, hey, I got cancer. Y'all gotta take the vid shot. Y'all gotta take the shot. I got cancer. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping that they're setting this up as like a contingency plan for succession. He goes to be the offensive coordinator, he has some success, and then eventually he relieves Ron Rivera. That's what I'm hoping for. Or maybe he needs 1 year of a team that sucks ass, that doesn't go deep into the playoffs, so that when they're done by week 18, week 19, he can actually interview for a head coaching job, man. But I just want to point out, man, Eric Bieniemy is, he's behind enemy lines. And this is what happens when we have black coaches who can't get jobs, and these white owners do not want to give black coaches a chance here. 75 to 80% of the league is black, but you want to tell me that y'all want to hire a black man to coach these black men? Because obviously you guys are getting it wrong. You keep reshuffling, recycling these white coaches who ain't getting it done. So how about this here? How about you get a black voice who these black men may actually listen to, and who's actually proven it on the sidelines? An assistant coach, offensive coordinator, done what he's done. Any white coordinator would have had 3 jobs by now, let alone he came and sniffed one, guys. So shout out to Eric Bieniemy, man. I hope he gets a situation after this Washington gig. I just want to point that out here. Mark says the NFL is blatantly racist, but you won't stop watching the NFL. Constantly says you ain't going to do nothing, so why change? Yeah, I hear you, Mark. The only thing that's going to change is these owners need to look at the bottom line to see what does it matter if you just trying to win. These guys don't even care about winning. They would rather hire a white coach who looks like them so they can be comfortable than hire a black coach and win. That is the thing here. That tells you how deep-rooted this racism is, whether they realize it or not. They would rather lose to a white coach than hire a black coach who doesn't look like them and have an opportunity. It is what it is, guys. Just want to point that out here. Shout out to Eric Bieniemy, man, that he's actually the offensive coordinator for the Washington Commanders. After all these last 5 years, what is your reward? You got to go ahead and play under Dan Snyder, one of the worst owners in the NFL, man. Make that make sense, guys. Make that make sense. I'm surprised that Mike Thomas still have a job at Pittsburgh's past season. I'm not surprised, Thomas. You know why? Because Pittsburgh don't go through coaches like that. Pittsburgh's front office of family and executives who's been there for years. You got to remember, Pittsburgh is not a situation where their front office and people behind the scenes are getting reshuffled, layoffs, and it's going through it here. It is truly a family-run organization. What, they've had a total like 4 coaches in like the last like 50 years? I mean, before Tomlin, you had what's the guy? I forgot the coach's name. He's a commentator on CBS right now, right? Bill Cowher. Before him, you had Bill Cowher. And Bill Cowher's coached for like 15 years or like that, whatever, how many years. He was there for a long time, right? Before Bill Cowher. Wasn't Chuck Noll there before Bill Cowher? And Chuck Noll's there for decades. So my thing is, Pittsburgh set a precedent. Like, whoever they hire, they're gonna walk away and says, you unless you stink up the joint, you got a good decade. And Tomlin has proved that they're never going to fire this man. You know why? He is proven to be one of the best coaches in the NFL. The fact that he's been there that long and to never have a losing season. Come on now. You know for a fact, if you got yourself a coach, no matter how bad your cap situation is, that you're just throwing Jags on the field. And when I say Jags, guys, where my sports fan know what Jags are? Just another guy, J-A-G. Just throwing Jags on the field here, and you're still getting the 9-8. You're still getting the 8-8. And then when you got a squad, you get the 12-4, 13-3, and you get into AFC championship games. And he's also gotten the 2 Super Bowls and won a Super Bowl. Wait, did he get 2? And he's also got 1 with Ben Roethlisberger. So if you're Pittsburgh, you're saying to yourself, why do we need to invest in a coach? We got our coach. We know how we roll here. Our thing is to manage this cap and make sure we get the best players possible here. That's what that's that. And so that's why I can respect Pittsburgh. What's going on, Rhino? I see you, man. What's going on, Heavy Hands? Pooh, man, like even my team, the Lions, haven't won since the 60s. Pooh, man, the Lions haven't won anything ever. I think they've won a total of 2 playoff games since I've been alive. So the Lions, the Lions are irrelevant. I mean, shout out to y'all, Detroit. You know, I got family in Flint and family in Detroit. Shout out to y'all diehards. But you know what, though? They don't, it is what it is with that, man. What's going on? A Heavy Hands at TNT. Yeah. Thank you, Maggie. How's it going, Maggie? Showing support. Appreciate you, Maggie. Yeah. Guys, go ahead and subscribe to Maggie's channel. She got a dope cooking show. And she also got another channel that's inspired by Kevin Samuels. It's her. It's AV to the 7th power, and there's 2 other women that I don't know the names of, Maggie, but it's called the First Wives Club. And basically, I've been watching these live streams. It's been very, very good dialogue and good conversation about women who are taking the heat of Kevin Samuels and how they can be better wives in the future. So shout out to Maggie and shout out to the First Wives Club, man. Thank you. Thank you for coming through, Maggie. Clotis like, yeah, see, we're at 14K. Yeah, we are, brother. We at 14K. We hit that we hit that back in New York. When I was in New York, we hit the 14K, man. Yeah, we're slowly growing. The tribe is growing here, man. What's going on, Broken Traditions? I see you, brother. Cameron said, we gonna stay away, Steve Wilkes. Steve Wilkes, hey, man, I don't want to get into him right now. Not in a bad thing. I have a lot of thoughts on that, and that can really derail my live stream here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gave away Steve Wilkes. Yeah, no, he's a good coach, and just like the black coach situation, he's behind that 8 ball as well. Boomman's like, I've been a TB12 fan all my life, so I'm not that hurt. I hear you, man. I hear you. So let me see. Let me pull this up here. Give me 1 second, guys. So yeah. So yeah, what I'll say about Tomlin though, I'm glad that he's doing what he's doing. And here's the thing, though, too, guys. Tomlin got such a track record right now. Pittsburgh would be an idiot to fire him because there will be a team out there that's going to pick him up quick, fast, in a hurry. I think Tomlin's going to be that exception to the rule. If he ever got back in the open market, that he'll get another job. Everybody else, black coaches don't have a chance in the NFL, man. They don't have a chance. So shout out to Eric Bieniemy, and I hope that this 1 year serves him good. You know what I mean? So let's see here. I saw that show. I'm going to check it out. Okay, yeah. Keith said Pittsburgh started the Rooney Rule to give black coaches a chance. Yeah, they did. The Rooney Rule ain't working, though. The Rooney Rule ain't working, though. Hey, man. And you want to know something, guys? It's not really the Rooney Rule. You know why the Rooney Rule is put in place, guys? What's going on, Daydat? I'm going to say this and I'm going to move on. The Rooney Rule came into place because of a certain somebody. Because of a certain lawyer. You know? Do you know who that lawyer is, guys? Do you know the lawyer that I'm talking about? The reason why the Rooney Rule exists here. If you don't know, the reason why the Rooney Rule existed is because of, may he rest in peace, Johnny Cochran. Now, I don't know about you guys here. I know my chat's a little bit delayed here, so I don't know if y'all guys going to know about comment on that. But here's the thing, though, guys. When it's about the Rooney Rule, Johnny Cochran was a beast in the courtroom before he passed away. You put Johnny Cochran in that courtroom, as we saw the OJ trial, you saw how he represented Michael Jackson. You didn't want to be opposite counsel Okay, you don't want to be on the other side of that table. If Cochran took up the case, yo ass was in trouble on the other side here, right? And basically, when that Rooney Rule got in place here, what happened? Johnny Cochran was on the front lines for the players, and that's how that got put in place with the Roonies. What happened though? Why the reason why you don't see the Rooney Rule really in play now? Because when Johnny Cochran passed away, what other lawyers the NFL really is scared of? NFL ain't scared of no other lawyers but Johnny Cochran. Man, Johnny Cochran was a beast, and that Rooney Rule getting put in place had the NFL shook. All right. Yeah, shout out to Pittsburgh for putting it in place, but you gotta have some backbone behind it so it makes some sense that it gets the job done. And you know who gets the job done? A man like Johnny Cochran, so that when you walk in the courtroom, it's like, oh damn, we got to cut the check. So shout out to the Rooney Rule, but rest in peace to Johnny Cochran, because once he passed away, you see what the Rooney Rule is doing for black coaches now. Ain't no other lawyers, ain't no other organizations that's stepping up to the plate to say, hey, you know what, NFL owners, hire some black damn coaches. Ain't happening, man. Tom's like, if it didn't fit, you must have quit. Facts, man. Facts, man. Facts. Hey, okay. Real fast, I'm gonna do a little bit rapid fire here before I get to the video. Guys, likes up here, likes up in the building. Like I said, we're gonna get to the reaction video shortly here. We're gonna get to it here. So, real fast here, you guys know I'm a diehard boxing fan. So, shout out to the fact that I don't believe ESPN. It's a sad state of affairs, guys, that ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports, and I'm telling you guys, don't go to them to your boxing news. Matter of fact, just go to them secondhand. Like, you need to go to the sources first before you go to ESPN. So if it's boxing news, don't go to them first. But I'm seeing some things behind the scenes that maybe, what's going on, Joker? Yeah, likes up, man. Thank you. Likes up. That the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia fight might be officially announced tomorrow. I'm not following ESPN's reporting because you want to know something? ESPN doesn't have anybody in their corner that can verify anything from the PBC side. The PBC don't fuck with ESPN. So if you hear anything from Mike Coppinger on ESPN and they're saying we got resources from PBC, wrong, lie, because the PBC don't rock with ESPN because ESPN keep throwing daggers and darts at Al Heyman. Once again, a black man who's arguably the most powerful man in boxing. The man Al Heyman has put on the biggest boxing events in boxing history, and people don't even know how this man sounds when he talks because he don't talk to the media. And so ESPN and all the white heads hate that, and all they do is throw shots and darts and daggers at a black man because you know what? They asses can't compete. But you want to know something, guys? I want you to hear it one more time. Al Heyman, if not, is the most powerful man in boxing, who is a black man, who's put on the biggest events in boxing history already in the last 15 years alone, who has generated billions. So when it comes to ESPN, I don't go with them for boxing, guys. No, that's always want to put that out there. At PBC don't rock with them. So when you hear about black and Latino fighters who the PBC is supporting and making their money off of, ESPN makes their money off white and UK and European fighters, well, with a sprinkle of brothers in there, you know. But I'm saying I'll say that it looks like Tank and Ryan's going to happen April 15th. I'm waiting until tomorrow. The one thing that got me going here, when Oscar finally shut his damn mouth and said, we're happy now. We signed it. We gave it back to the network. So it's between Showtime and DAZN to sign off on it, basically. But the major tweet that I saw today was Tank Davis says, I'm going dark. I got to go to work for the next few months. See you on the other side. And then on top of that, too, Tank Davis had his trial a week ago for his hit and run case, and he pled guilty, and they said sentencing would occur on May 5th. Well, if the fight is on the 15th of April and you're going to sentence the man on May 5th, that means that he's in the clear for the fight. So I'm geeked up. Hopefully, I'm not trying to get too excited, but let you know how excited I am about it, though. If it does happen, I will be in Vegas for the fight, guys. I am going to Vegas for this fight here. I already got everything mapped up. I already figured out the flight that I'm going to take here. I'm just ready to pull the trigger. I'm booking. So my flight's ready to go. The hotel is ready to go. And maybe we could do a Vegas meetup if y'all down for it. And here's the one thing I got to say, guys. Traveling is goddamn expensive. So if y'all trying to travel this year, hope you got your money right, because plane tickets, guys, premium economy almost costs just as much as first class now. So I hope y'all ready. If y'all trying to travel this year and got your money right here. What's going on, Vince? Salute to you, brother. Pooh Man's like, I don't watch ESPN no more. Close. Like, I heard Tank signed for his next fight. Who is it? We're talking about Ryan Garcia. Here's the thing, guys. It's a mismatch. I know it's a mismatch. I mean, Garcia got some skills. He got good hand speed, but you want to know something? If he can be dropped by Luke Campbell, Tank Davis is going to put his ass to sleep. But my thing is, I am here to watch this fight because this is the fight. I know a lot of boxing fans, the hardcores, the people I've watched the channels, people down the LDBC. A lot of people's like, yo, why is he fighting Ryan Garcia? It doesn't matter. He should be fighting someone else. Here's the thing about the business, guys. Vegas sounds good. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, it is Vegas, brother. Yeah. This is the fight that and Tank Davis is already one of the top 3 fighters as far as like generating money. But this is the fight that's going to be the crossover fight for him. Even though Ryan Garcia is not the biggest name, he's bringing a different demographic to it here. When Tank Davis fights anybody else here, it's just blacks and Latinos going to be watching here. When you bring Ryan Garcia in here, even though that he's Mexican-American, you're bringing the white eyes. You're bringing the Mexican eyes. You're bringing the casual as well. And you're also bringing the young people that follow him on Instagram. This is the crossover event for him, whether you guys want to agree with me or not. The reason why Tank has been going for this fight here. This is the fight that's going to get him, if it does go down, it's going to be at least 600,000-700,000 on pay-per-view buy. And this is going to be the crossover event where everybody said that he's going to be the favorite, but they're going to want his ass to lose. And this is going to be his Arturo Gatti fight for Floyd Mayweather. If you guys remember Floyd Mayweather and Arturo Gatti, you may not remember that fight. Go ahead and pull it up. Floyd was the B side, even though Floyd was pound for pound. Gotti was the A side, and they fought that in the boardwalk in Jersey here. And man, Floyd Mayweather just dog walked him for 5 rounds. And that helped him get to the next point in his pay-per-view career. So I'm looking at this as a necessary evil for Tank Davis to be the bigger star that he is, even though that Ryan Garcia technically doesn't deserve this fight. So just letting you guys know, if this gets announced tomorrow, which they're looking at right now, and by Tank Davis' tweet that he did today, it looked like it's the place here. So we're looking at possibly T-Mobile Arena, Vegas, April 15th. And like I said, though, I've already got my plans. So I'm going to try to fly in town early Friday, April 14th, and I'm going to be there till Monday. So if that happens, guys, I'm all for it. I will be there, and I'll bring my equipment again like I did last May and be live streaming in Vegas, guys. It said, Thomas, like, Garcia's going night-night in the fight. Hell yeah, he's going night-night. Hey, God, Luke Campbell dropped him. Luke Campbell's not a champion. He's a title contender. He's an Olympian, but Luke Campbell dropped Ryan Garcia. And I just, Ryan Garcia, what I saw was that LaShawn McCoy going to talk about Tank. Like, Tank Davis ain't fought nobody. That's why I'm betting for Ryan Garcia. Shows that LaShawn McCoy don't know shit about boxing, because who the hell is Ryan Garcia fought? And if you really want to look at it, Tank Davis competition, whether you want to say he ain't fought nobody or not, when you look at 135 pounds, he has fought the exact same level or possibly just a little bit better than everybody else at 135. Except for the fact he said Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko. Those two fought each other. Take that away, everybody got the same competition. So if you guys are wondering, it's Tank all day, guys. I got to see the odds for me to see if I'm going to put some money on. I don't bet on fights. I mean, there have been so many times when I've gone to Vegas that I should have bet on fights and I could have made a gang of money. Case in point in mind, I'm going to move on here. But 11 years ago, when me and my guys went to Vegas, when we were in town to see Floyd against Miguel Cotto, right? I should have put some, I can't remember the parlay, but the parlay was in place and I thought about it. I said, no, I'm not going to do it. I know I would have made a good 4,000 or 5,000 just like that in that parlay if I put the money down, but what like they say though, scared money don't make money, and gambling's not my wheelhouse. So it is what it is. But I got Tank winning, guys. So if it gets announced tomorrow, best believe on Wednesday's live stream, I'm going to talk about it. So Vegas meetup, guys. Hopefully we can get that going for Wednesday. We can schedule that out. If that gets announced, we got to have a Vegas meetup, guys. If y'all can be in Vegas in April, let's do it. Beginning of pool season, good weather. We're not crazy, super duper hot West Coast Vegas weather. We're going to be in the 80s and 90s. Maybe you may touch 100 on the day, but it's going to be 90s. It's going to be, springtime / early summer during that time of the year, guys. Vegas meetup, guys. Let's plan it out, y'all. Unless you guys know right now, I already know where I'm staying at. I'm staying at Resorts World. Yeah, I know it's at the end of the strip. I know that, but it costs over $4 billion to make. And God Dizzle, they got some dope ass restaurants, and I'm gonna enjoy the resort here. So I already got it down pat here. So we might come back to this conversation on Wednesday if they announce that fight, guys. So hopefully they do. Yeah. Let's see here, guys. All right. Let me talk about this really fast before I get to the video. All-Star Weekend. All-Star Weekend, guys. Let's talk about All-Star. Likes up real fast, and I want to get to the video because y'all here for Lizzo. Well, not exactly Lizzo, but the Lizzo-sized woman who's going to be asking for some things here. Guys, I know y'all ready for it. Not long talking y'all too much here. Just want to get over the weekend here. But yo, just want to touch here. She got 6 kids, y'all. I want to do that. She got 6 kids. So y'all got to tune in for this one because the Ain't Ish crew, I know y'all going to go win. I know y'all going to eat this up, guys. I know y'all. But before we do here, real fast, All-Star Weekend. I'm here for All-Star Weekend to a certain degree. And I mentioned this on Friday, right? I'm here for the 3-point competition. So shout out to Dame Dollar, a.k.a. Dame Lillard, got his 3-point trophy. What's going on, Sheila? What's going on? Joker's like, All-Star Weekend, I'm over it. Pooh Man says the 3 6s. Kenny do like the Spencer's killing us, Dave. Don't worry, I got you, Kenny. Don't worry. All-Star Weekend, right? 3-point competition. I'm here for it all day, every day. Give me a 3-point competition. Give me the long ball. Your boy could stroke it back in the day. Your boy could shoot a little bit, you know. Your boy. That's the one thing. I lost my athleticism. My knees gave out on me, and when I was used to be a baller back and to try to ball a little bit. But the one thing that don't go, that repetition. Your repetition, get that stroke going. So shout out to Dame Lillard, man. He murdered it. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He got it in, got the 3-point competition. That skills challenge, they got to revamp that. I'm not here for the way. I mean, I like the obstacle course that they have, but they got to switch that up a little bit, especially the shooting aspect, because we really saw the skills aspect. All-Star game was boring, says Rhino. Yeah, I know, man. I'm gonna get into that. That skills challenge, we saw the cats missing the shots, stuff like that, and then who was it? Jordan Clarkson act like he didn't want to be there. Like, I'm watching it and he's going through and it's like, dude, what are you doing? Don't you see the clock and you see the previous team before you here? Why are you acting like you don't want to be here? And he even said after the fact, like, I didn't really want to be here. Then why the fuck are you on the court then, man? Like, I'm yelling at the screen, like, go faster. And he's like, la-di-da-di-da, la-di-da-di-da. Pass, la-di-da-di-da, shoot. I need 30 seconds, but I'm gonna take a minute and a half. La-di-da-di-da. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. So the skills challenge needs some work, NBA. Y'all need some work on that. Y'all gotta get people who want to be involved in it. Don't get them guys because he's part of the home team. He's gonna be out there. I mean, God, there's gotta be some. I know it's All-Star Weekend. There's gotta be something for it because the fans are paying a damn load of money here. I'm gonna get into the part of the NBA in a second, but the people are paying a gang load of money. Do your goddamn job. That's the one thing I can't understand about the NBA. Time management, they want to go ahead and do load management and not do their job here when prices are going up all over the damn price here. Ticket prices, the concessions, just to get in there and park, and especially All-Star Weekend, and then they act like they want to be there, let alone don't want to compete, guys. Makes no damn sense, So, and on top of that, too, let's keep it a buck here. I was not ready for the slam dunk competition. I was not ready for the slam dunk competition. My man, was it Matt McClung, whatever his name is? Hey, man, shout out to the white boy from the G League. He showcased that I want to be here and I want to showcase to the world that I want to be here. Poohman's like, can't watch the NBA after what they did to Kyrie. Yeah, I know. But Kyrie's still out there playing, though. Hey, Poohman, if you're a Kyrie fan, you gotta watch Kyrie, though, right? I mean, it is what it is. Joker's like, I miss Kobe. I miss Kobe too. What's going on, T. Lee? What's going on, brother? Yeah. So I was shocked by Mac. And I've been saying this for a long time too about the slam dunk competition. Bring some new blood in because these NBA players don't want to compete. They don't want to be in it. If they don't want to be in it, bring people who want to be in there. Because I don't know how many times I go online, I go on YouTube, I see these other cats in the street balls that be dunking and do all kinds of crazy stuff. And these cats who are making 30 million don't want to be in it. Let alone you get a rookie who making 10 million don't want to be in it, So I'm glad that they find that the right thing by going ahead and put a G leaguer in there, the D League, whatever he's in at. He's in the lower league, right? And here's another thing, guys, that I liked about what Mac did. all he needed was one attempt for each dunk. He had 4 dunks, and he made them all in each attempt, so that means he only dunked 4 times. I am sick and goddamn tired, tribe, that I'll see a guy in the NBA dunk contest will miss the dunk 17 times. Shout out to Nate Robinson, and then finally get the dunk to go down, and the people scoring going to give him a 50. What kind of crap is that? You miss 17 dunks in a row. You ain't getting no goddamn 50. You know, I don't know how often they practice their dunks, things of that nature. How many times they keep going up and keep missing their dunks, keep missing their dunks. Now you sitting there like, all right, dog, we know what kind of dunk you're gonna do, and you missed it like 22 times now. All right, it's a wrap. Go somewhere. Matt came through. I can't tell if it was a 540 or a 720 that dude did. He did it on one goddamn attempt. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta rewind it on my DVR, man. Hey man, when he first up, I had the one kid on top of the other dude with had the ball over his head, and then how he jumped up and did the double clutch. Hey man, come on. Hey, when he came up and did man, come on, man. Shout out to Mac, man. Shout out to the white boy. Dave Dad said that's what the WNBA needs. The WNBA needs to lower their rims to 9 feet. Yeah, I said it. The WNBA needs to lower their rims to 9 feet. And it goes beyond dunking, guys. See, I say that. The first thing people are going to say is, oh, you want to do that because of dunking. It's more than just dunking, guys. Because the WNBA has already made rule changes that accommodates women, and the women they complain are talking about that. The rim lowering is like the biggest thing. I don't get it, though, right? Check it out. The game is shorter. There's a time limit by at least, I think, 8 minutes. A regular NBA game goes 48 minutes. A WNBA goes 40 minutes. Day that. Shorter. Women ain't complaining about longer games, are they? Their season is shorter. NBA regular season, 82 games. Theirs was like 30 games, day that? Yeah, right? So already they're not complaining about a shorter season, are they? No, they're not. Hold on. The women's basketball is smaller than the men's basketball. Are women complaining about that? No, they're not complaining about that. The 3-point line is shorter and closer than the men's 3-point line. Are women complaining about that? No, it's part of the game. They're not complaining about that here. So what is the women missing? They're missing excitement. And when I'm saying excitement, the creativity that goes along with being able to dunk or close to it. Now, I'm saying lowering the rims, not because the dunk, but when you're able to dunk, you know what that means? That you have more creativity to play above the rim, not a below the rim game, which is right now. Because when the women play, I feel like I'm watching a girls' high school basketball game with better skills. And I'm just saying, though, I am a man, and men support basketball. Women are not supporting basketball. So if you lower the rim, it's not just about dunking. It's about when they're driving to the cup and they can do some aerial attacks, go into the rim, doing some different kind of layups, doing things that can get to the rim, causing different kind of fouls, but more, it's going to showcase the women who are athletic. It's going to be able to showcase that on display with a lower rim, guys. And here's another thing to look at. The average NBA player is 6'8" and 1/4. The average WNBA player, I can't remember exactly, is a year off, is either 5'11" and 3/4 or 6 feet and like 2 and like I forgot, like 3/8, something like that. The point is, well, how about we round it up? The average WNBA player is 6 feet tall. 6 feet. So how about they've already made rules in place to adjust for women? What's wrong with that? We'll bring it down. You know what, Candace Parker, she was upset when Shaq brought that up. She was like, you know what? When my daughter comes up, she's going to be jamming. But you know what that means, Candace Parker? Your daughter's going to be the exception and not the rule. See, women got to get out of one woman can dunk or 2 women can dunk. How about all the women who have athleticism can do stuff around the rim? Can get to that layup, can do things that's gonna look exciting. Right now, it's not exciting. I ain't gonna, women can get mad at me. The WNBA game sucks. I'm gonna say it. It sucks. These girls got skill. They can shoot. They can cross over. And with my bad knees, they can cross my ass over. But you want to know something? The game still sucks. And when I say sucks, I can't sit there and watch it. I can't enjoy it. You know why? It feels like I'm watching a middle school and high school game. Yeah, I said it. And you know what, though, for women who want to cancel me, I don't care. The game sucks. It's boring. The NBA players only do it because they have to. Lower the rim, ladies. You're not men. You're right. Exactly, Joker. She was like, it is a snooze fest. Yeah. Mark's like, women will say we can do what men can do. The only hope for WNBA is making sure, like overseas, put them in cat suits. Sex sells. Women refuse to support the sport, so focus on male fans. Here's the thing, though, Mark. You're right. But male fans are the only ones supporting the sport. Women ain't watching the WNBA. Did you guys know that the WNBA used to be on a Lifetime channel? Lifetime is the channel dedicated to women and women's content and women's janky ass movies and murder. I call it murder corn and stuff like that, right? And Lifetime couldn't even sustain the WNBA. So if a women's channel is saying, nah, y'all can keep this shit, you know what I mean? So, hey, man, I didn't mean to go off the WNBA like that because it got posted in the chat here, but I'm saying, though, the game's boring. You can have all the skill in the world. If no one doesn't want to watch your activities, then why should you get paid? I mean, there's some dope people who do other things. Doesn't mean they should get paid for it. They deserve to. It's all about consumerism. What do the paying customer want? See, that's the problem when we say, ladies, you need to get out of your own goddamn way. Because who's the paying consumer? Women ain't, because women don't want to see basketball. They only want to go watch basketball if they man in the NBA game because they like to look at the men playing. They want to see the icon. They want to see these 6-foot brothers sweating. That's why the women don't mind watching the NBA game, because they whip their man and they get to see men who are making millions, who are the 666, right? If they had an opportunity to give these guys. But when it comes to women's basketball, women ain't watching it. It's only the men supporting the sport. So the paying consumer should have a say. The problem is those that the women don't want to listen to men once again. I'm going to move on here. I just want to end on that with WNBA, guys. When we talk about modern day, and I've said it so many times before, modern women don't want to listen to men no matter what. And it goes with the WNBA here. The WNBA is not going to get better until the women understand that the men are the paying customers, and you got to cater to the men the same way you got to cater to men in the dating market. If y'all don't want to do that here, then just go ahead and live in mediocrity. So back to the All-Star game, right? I said Dame, shout out to Dame in the 3-point competition, the slam dunk, shout out to Mac, who did not miss one dunk. You know what I mean? That was what's up. I'm sick and tired of seeing a slam dunk competition that goes on for 5 hours because no one can make a damn dunk. So I'm hoping in future years now for a slam dunk competition that you add cats from the G League and the D League, whatever, right, like that, right? Or add guys who are just some of the best dunkers in the nation here, do a nationwide casting call, and then have some NBA players and have some, G Leaguers and some of the best dunkers, and then open it up for All-Star Weekend. That would be the best. I'd be down for that. So, but it is what it is. Real fast, let's go to All-Star Sunday, right? They're going to say you're a misogynist. I know, Kenny. I know. But you want to know something? I'd be a misogynist, but y'all still a broke-ass league. The WNBA's lost a minimum of $10 million every year since 2010. That's a fact, guys. The WNBA has lost a minimum of $10 million every single year since 2010. The NBA is subsidizing the WNBA. The WNBA has never turned a profit in its history. So how about this here, WNBA ladies? Listen to the paying customer. Listen to the guys who actually go to the games. Listen to the men who actually fly for other sports and watch the games here. Listen to us here and see where that gets you here. Keep living in mediocrity. And there's going to be a point in time where these men are going to be tired of subsidizing this women's game. They can't say nothing because they're going to be labeled a misogynist as well, mess up their endorsements. But behind closed doors, I'm guarantee you these men are getting pissed off that they got to subsidize over $100 million, over $130 million in losses minimum in the last 13 years combined, guys. So I'd be a misogynist all day if that's the case here. But you know what, though? Your game still sucks. The game's still boring. And you know what, though? You're not even playing in NBA arenas no more. They're playing in basically community parks. They're playing in community, they're playing in smaller arenas that probably hold like 2,000 and 3,000. Come on, man. They're not taking counsel and heed. They want to do their own thing and it ain't working. Jay's like, facts, Dave. Yeah. So NBA Sunday, solid, real fast. So All-Star Game Sunday. I'm not here for the All-Star Game either, guys. Only thing I'm here for is the last 2 minutes of each quarter. On top of that too, I'm a fan of the draft, like it's pickup ball. You have your two captains. The problem though, like I think I forgot who said it. Luka Doncic said it. It was too long. It don't gotta be that long to pick teams on both sides like that. And I get it though. You're trying to make money. It's an All-Star Weekend commercials and stuff like that. It was too long to do a pickup game where you got two captains choosing. You go with the reserves and then you go with the starters. What's going on, Mona? How's it going? Likes up, everybody. So I like the setup of having like a pickup game, but the drafting process, too damn long, right? Then, you got there and there's no defense for for the first like 10 minutes of the quarter. And then because the games were close, they'll play a little bit, but still not good enough for me. I like the fact that in the fourth quarter, they changed like it's a point structure. You got to get to this point. It's not really a time limit. But the problem though is that ain't nobody playing. If it's a 48-minute game, you ain't playing defense for 42 minutes. So if the All-Star game ever come at Chicago, I'll be here for All-Star Saturday night. I'll be here All-Star Friday night. All-Star Sunday, I won't be at the United Center. I keep my ass here at home, guys. Oh God. I get it. It's for the fans, but when you got so many cats that's out, who can't play. Zion was out. He'd been out since early January. Giannis hurt his wrist and he was out. Steph Curry was hurt and he was out. Joel Embiid, he was, he thought about sitting out, but you're not really getting the best. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, though. So my thoughts on I'm not a fan of the way the game's no defense being played, but it is what it is. That's what we get here. So we got about 20 games left in the regular season. So I'm all here for the end of the regular season here and how things going to turn out for the rest of the NBA season, man. So shout out to All-Star Weekend. I did enjoy a little bit of it. Shout out to was it Jason Tatum? He was MVP. There ain't no defense being played when he scored like 27 points in the third quarter. He was cooking. He scored like 55 points. Those are both All-Star game records. And on top of that, too, I want to give him a shout out because he's actually the youngest Boston Celtic to get to his fourth All-Star game of all the Celtic greats. You got Bird and McHale and Parrish and Cousy and Russell. We can go down the line here, right? And he is the youngest. He's the youngest man in Celtics history to get to his fourth All-Star game, got his first All-Star MVP. The man is off to a great NBA career, and he's going to be one of the guys when this new collective bargaining agreement comes up, when his contract comes up for his next contract, by the end of that contract, he's going to be one of these guys who's going to be making close to $100 million a year. So shout out to Jason Tatum, man. He did it. He did his thing here. You're right, Renee. It's like the Pro Bowl. It is like the Pro Bowl, man. It is. So let me see here. Last thing about the NBA here. Last thing about the NBA. I'm going to get to the video. Russell Westbrook signing with the Clippers. That's just going to blow up in their face. I used to be a big Russell Westbrook fan, but that is not going to work. You can't have a guy who still needs the ball and he's a point guard who's going to take the rock out of Paul George and Kawhi Leonard's hands. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be on his own team. Like, if you're a team like who ain't trying to win, but you're trying to sell tickets and, you're in this transition, then you go ahead and bring Westbrook in. At this point in his career right now, if you're trying to win, like the Clippers needed a truly pass first point guard who can shoot when open when Paul George and Kawhi's hand the rock and they cooking here. You don't need a guy who shoots 31% from three, 28% from three, shooting barely above 30% from the field, and has to have mad ball usage to be effective here. And even then when he has usage, it's not effective for the whole team here. So I'm just saying for the Clippers, good luck. And I'm not saying to be a Westbrook hater. I'm just saying I know the Bulls, we were trying to sign him, and I know that if anything, he was best going back to Washington. I think that was, and I understand why he went to the Clippers. He's originally from LA. You know, the Clippers and the Lakers play in the same building. So he gets to stay home. He don't got to move nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So only thing he's doing is changing jerseys and changing locker rooms. So I get that part of it. If I'm the Clippers and I'm the front office, I get it. Why you trying to do what you want trying to do here? But this the same situation when the Lakers traded for Russ. Like, why the fuck are you trading for him? Your team is not constructed for this to work. And the same thing with the Clippers here. They're not constructed for this Russ situation to work here, man. So, hey, Clippers, more power to you guys. Yeah, Joker, you just want to stay in LA. More power to the Clippers. But hey, man, Kevin Love's going to the Heat. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's going to be a good look for him. You know, I mean, Kevin, you're not asking Kevin Love to be Kevin Love from 10 years ago. You're asking him to come in the game, give you 15, 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, space the court out, get you some open threes. And the one thing that Kevin Love was really, really good at is rebounding. He'll get you your offensive boards, you know. He'll be able to, if he's on the defensive glass, he's going to be able to get that outlet pass going. And then when open on the double teams, he's going to be able to knock down the open three for Miami. So you got Jimmy Butler, you know, trying to cook, you know. You got Bam Adebayo on the low block. Then that's the perfect inside out with having Kevin Love and Bam Adebayo going high-low, basically. I'm all for it, you know. I mean, he ain't the Kevin Love of what we saw back in the day. But, you know, if you're Miami, you're looking to add a little bit of depth here. That's a good signing, man. So shout out to that, man. Likes up, guys. Likes up. Hey, guys, let's get into it now. Let's get into it. Pooh Man says, should have tried to bring Steve Nash out of retirement. Would have been a better idea. Yeah, Steve Nash is done, man. Hey, Pooh Man, Steve Nash is done. Steve Nash is cooked. He ain't thinking about playing. He is cooked. Jay's like, Westbrook needs to retire. He making $47 million this year. He ain't trying to retire. When you making $47 million, retirement is the last on your thought process, man. All right, guys, let's get to it. We're going to get to the video, guys. Let's get into it. Likes up in the building. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I just had to do a recap over the weekend. You know, All-Star Weekend took a little bit. Like, man, I'm a sports junkie, so I just want to talk about a few things here. But now we're here for what we're here for too, as well, guys. You guys saw the thumbnail. We're here for the jankiness. We're here for the shenanigans. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not shenanigans. I keep doing that to you guys. It's dick-nanigans. It ain't shenanigans. It's dick-nanigans. Y'all ready? Press one if y'all ready. If y'all ready for the jankiness, guys. Press one if y'all ready. If y'all ready, press one. I need to know if y'all out there. Likes up in the building. Hold on here. Oh, sorry, Mr. Maggie. Hey, Maggie, if you're still here, shout out to Maggie with the $10 cash app here. Thank you for the shout out. Hey, shout out to Maggie. On the $10 cash app. Hey, Maggie. I don't know if you're still here, but salud. Thank you for the holler, Maggie. I appreciate other content creators don't be showing love here. Maggie is the first sponsor of today's show. We went an hour and they got the first sponsor shout. We got the cash app game going. If you guys want to donate, you know we got the super option as well. So shout out to Maggie dropping the $10 cash app on your boy. Man, I'm feeling so humbled right now. Thank you again, Maggie. Hey, let me put this on the screen here. Thank you. Yeah. First Wives Club, guys. Yeah. Say, this is inspired by Kevin Samuels. And the fellas here, we all rock with Kevin Samuels. May he rest in peace and everything. And we got women here who are taking Kevin Samuels' heed, taking Kevin Samuels' examples. Some of these women have actually been in contact and talked to Kevin Samuels and even gotten advice from Kevin Samuels, right? And of course, when he passed away last year, of course, I'm hearing the dialogue, the channel didn't get picked up right away. But the women are at it now. There are women who are listening to Kevin Samuels. There's women out here who listen to him and says, you know what? Kevin is right. Kevin is right. And we got women to discuss this here. So shout out to the First Wives Club. Show them love to them on YouTube, guys. They're doing their thing here. Thank you, Maggie. Yeah. Vince is like, okay, yeah, here we go. Y'all ready? Okay, look. Pooh Man says one. Renee says one. Joker says one. Sheila says one. Okay. Vince says, really, Uno? Yeah. You ready, Uno? Yeah. Look at Thomas with the one MOP and pinball. Okay, guys. Let's get into it now. We got to get into it now. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to give y'all a second here. We're about to do this, guys. Thanks again, Maggie, for the cash app. All I'm shocked that I normally have my Cash App open here, and for some reason it wasn't open. That's why I missed it so late here, Sheila. I mean, not Sheila, but Maggie. So thanks a lot here. Okay, guys, y'all ready? Are y'all ready? No alcohol. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? We can get into it here. Let's do it. Y'all ready? I know I'm ready. Before I hit the play button, we're going to discuss this one here. Just find it very hard how it just seems like all these women move in the exact same way. And I was just telling somebody earlier, Black community is trash. I'm going to touch on that at the end of the show here. Something that Bootsy said. Y'all know who Bootsy is? I'm going to touch on Bootsy at the end of the show here. Something that Bootsy said earlier, and it's something that Anton Daniels said not too long ago. I'm going to have like a little discussion after we did done these videos that Black culture and our Black community is goddamn trash, y'all. Hip hop is now trash. Our community is trash. And I'm going to talk about it after the fact here. But this leads up to it, guys. Y'all ready? Like, sub. Joker's like, now here we go, like, sub. Let's get to it, guys. Here we go with the video. Let's do it.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. Turn your TV off. Don't tell me the Wi-Fi messed up that. Hello? Turn your TV off, baby. The Wi-Fi.
What the hell? Why you got so much background noise?
Hi, can you hear me?
You look like
Turn
Earthquake.
your TV off, boo. I can hear in the background.
Damn, Mark.
Hello?
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What's your name, baby girl?
Sabrina.
Sabrina, how old are you?
How old is she?
32.
32.
Where you calling me from, baby?
Yeah, where are you from?
Upland, California.
Where?
Oh boy. This ain't in Chicago. California takes the L. She looks like, does she live in a dungeon? Looks like it, Sheila. Looks like it. Cali got the L at 32 years old, y'all. I'm just sorry. She look older than 32. Oof. Rough light, right, Renee? Rough light. Joker's like, no! Hey, guys, if I can just give y'all a little bit of advice here, even if you're not living healthy, you're not eating the best, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing here, you know what would help out, especially someone like this here? Y'all need to drink some more water. Y'all wouldn't expect me to say that. We need to drink more water. All right. Part of the way we look is about what's going on inside. If we got jokes and we clowning and we dogging people out because the way they look on the outside, can y'all imagine how people look on the inside compared to a healthy person, someone's in shape? I'm just going to start something very simple, guys. Drink more water. All right. Start flushing the toxins out of your system. Okay. Especially if you think you're not happy with your appearance and your face. And if you, whatever the case it be, hop out water, clean out the toxins and start flushing. You got to start somewhere here. If all y'all doing is drinking soda or pop, depending on what country, part of the country you're at, I say soda and pop because people in the country want to get on my ass a long time ago. You must be from Chicago. Why you say that? Because we don't call it pop up here. We call it soda. I'm like, goddamn, lady, okay, give me some soda. You ain't got to have an attitude with me. I ain't your boyfriend, you know. But yeah, people got to stop drinking all these sodas, drinking all these pop, all these fried foods. But let's start somewhere here. Drink some water. You know, you'd be surprised at how much water you start drinking and how that will start to brighten your skin tone, might brighten your appearance. Say no to tap water, dangerous. Yeah, the tap ain't right. But you know what I'm trying to say, Straight Panther. What's going on with you, brother? What's going on, Wendell? That chick capping, she every bit of 48. God, Dizzle. Straight's like, hey, Bowser from Super Mario Brothers and trying to date. Hey, work out with Princess Peach. Hey, man, why y'all call her Bowser from Super Mario Brothers, man? Damn. You trying to say that she the dragon of Bowser? Hey, man. Pooping like drink water, shea butter, cocoa butter, moisturize. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what, though? Unfortunately, no, I know a lot of people in Michigan can't do that. we got jacked up water in Flint. So you can't drink the water, which makes you unhealthy. Same thing in Jackson. We can't drink the water in Jackson, Mississippi either. And I got family in Jackson. I'm just saying the fact that even if you don't live in these areas here, as we get started here, guys, and I'm just going to say it here, for her, I can say that she needs to lose weight. How about we just start with something so simple? Drink some water. Drink some water. Drink some water. What's going on, Sierra? Facts straight, no tap of Alberta. Yeah. Derek, what's going on? Says she looked like she could play on a defensive line in the NFL. Hey, Derek, most of these women look like they play in the NFL, man. Gotta be reacting too. All right, guys. All right. I just have to say that here. Let's get back into the video here. Oh, by the way, whoever's in Cali, guys, we talking about taking L's. This is not a Chicago transplant here. I'm sick and tired of cats in my comment section. You know who I'm talking about. I'm responding back to y'all comments soon enough here. No, Chicago ain't taking the L. Cali's taking the L on this one here. So wherever y'all at here in Cali, y'all got to own this one here. What's going on, Sierra? I see her. What's going on, Trill Will? I am Trill. What's popping, man? Salute, fam. Salute. And before I get back into the video here, shout out to my man MOP with the first super, the $2 super here. Changing the color blue here. Guys, I love it when you guys change the color of the chat. Don't you like when the colors change here? I like it here. What you got, MOP? If Kendra don't get that phase on love off the screen. Oh, Lord. Phase on love. Hey. Salute, MOP. Damn, you ain't right. If phase on, ooh, y'all ain't right, man. Thank you again, MOP. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love, man. Theo is in the building. What's popping, Theo? Sorry I missed your show earlier, man. You coming on early, man. I had the day off, man. I had to sleep in, man. Sorry I couldn't give you that love earlier, man. I woke up and I'm checking my stuff and I'm like, I'm going back to sleep, brother. I'm sorry. I'll get you tomorrow, Theo. I'm gonna check out your show tomorrow. Thanks, MOP. Javon says, Sprite is my water. God dizzle, Javon. Hey, Javon, you in Cali too. So you know what that means, Javon? You gotta take this. Hey, man, thank you, Theo. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Exactly, man. Hey, look at this here. Big Blue Collar Jim says, Big Mama look hungry. Hey, man, what's going on, Asa? I see you here. She looked like Bruce. Bruce says, Thomas, God dizzle, you ain't right. Yo, we ain't even really played the video yet, and y'all going in right now. Likes up, guys. Peace and blessings to you, Sierra, as well. What's going on, Jay? Says, damn, her face big as hell. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, y'all ain't right here, man. No worries. It's all good, Theo. I'm going to catch you next show. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, guys. Let's get into it here. Let's hear a little bit more about her story. Likes up in the building. Likes up. Let's do it, fellas. Let's do it, ladies.
Upland, California.
Upland, California?
California.
Upland?
You said California. What part of California?
Upland.
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 Who's close to Upland?
I'm a security guard.
She's a security guard.
You have any kids?
6.
You really have 6 kids?
Yeah.
How old are your kids?
14. We got 14. We got 13, 11, a 10, and a 7, and a 3.
Girl, it's like you giving me the lottery number.
35, 24, 32. 35, 42. Hey, man. Shout out to Mike Epps, man. Shout out to Mike Epps. Yo. 6 kids at 30. Was she 32, guys? 6 kids. She started early as hell to have that many kids, y'all. Sierra's like, her camera angle is killer. Oh, I'm just looking at, hey, look where I paused it at, guys. Hey, Sierra, you were talking about killer angles? Look at that angle there. God dizzle. Then people be emailing me and say, hey, Dave, I don't know how you do it. You instinctively know how to pause the video at the right spot here. We got him, everybody cracking up here. Hey, man, you right. Camera angle is killer for her. She needs some help here, guys. Look at that. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy in the building here. Mark's like, she looks like she's going to tell the Power Rangers where to go. Hey, man. Hey, now the Power Rangers. You ain't right, man. Hey, Theo is like Gorilla Black. Hey, man, the rapper Gorilla Black. Hey, I ain't heard that name in a minute, Theo. I ain't heard that name in a minute. It's just I got you talking about you, Theo. Shout out to Theo at the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Passing the plate, hit the like button. That's what's up, Theo. What's up, Theo? Need some respect. Hey, brother Theo. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate the content creation. Love you. See that, people? That's mutual respect here. Theo's a content creator. He doing his dizzle here. He's showing the love. That's the mutual respect that me and Theo have. I'll go into his channel and drop him a super. He'll come through and show the love right back. Mutual respect, the mother of the content creators. Thank you again, Tito. I mean, not Tito, Theo. I'm calling you Tito here. Theo, thank you a lot, Theo. I appreciate it, man, for the support, man. That's what we do. We got to support each other. Y'all remember that skit back in the day with Dave Chappelle and Dave Chappelle show with Wayne Brady? You know, he's like, remember when Wayne's like, does Wayne Brady got a choke a bitch? But how did that skit turn out to? It started off with black actors. Got to stick together, man. Black actors. Hey, Theo, black content creators. Got to stick together. Thanks again, Theo. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Jay's like, her face big as hell. Then's like, bet she weighs 275. I think she more than that. Everything in Upland is on her. Damn, Sierra. It was a, hey, Dave, look at Big Perm. I mean, Big Worm. Hey, man. Renee's like, home of the earthquakes. Okay. Blue Collar Jim says, she has the big girl deep voice. Hey, man. Hey, Sierra's like 45, 47. Hey, Sierra knows. 45, 47. Hey, shout out to Mike Epps, man. Theo's like, voice deeper than mine. Yeah, you got deep voice, Theo. Pause. Kendra Ham, sorry, Cam, will be interested in someone that hit 6 times. Holy, yeah. How many Pookies? We're going to get into that, Thomas. We're going to get into that. Stray's like, all 6 are in Super Mario Brothers 3. Damn, Stray. Damn, Stray. You ain't right, man. You ain't right. What's going on, Roderick? What's popping, man? Theo's like, Chargers, Rams, Niners all need linemen. Damn. Security, she's scary. Yeah, she's a security guard. Hey, y'all remember when was it Terry Crews on what movie was it? It was on Soul Plane. When he was working in the back, he said, I can't see my daughters, man, because I'm running security. I just got to secure. All I'm doing is securing stuff, man. That's what she's doing. All she's doing is securing stuff. she the fat Terry Crews, man. Let me stop with that one. She the fat Terry Crews on that one. Hey, man. Got together that dude. That's right. A homosexual joker. Sierra's like, Fat Alberta. Hey, I like that one, Sierra. Fat Alberta. Hey. It's Fat Alberta. Hey, man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't ish. Her waist size is equator, says D. Samuel. I remember that joke. God dizzle. Hey, man, like down under, like in Australia, you need a boomerang to get around her belt. Like, hey, man, stop playing, man. Jay, like, who told Jabba the Hutt to get on screen? God dizzle. She ate her phone after this call. Damn, Theo, you ain't right. 35, 47, 57, says Vince. Hey, man. Pearl from Blade got a tan. Damn, man. Come on, brother. Guard those honey buns and cookies, says MOP. Hey, man, y'all ain't right. She scares me, says Sierra. Hey, Sierra, I'm kind of scared too. Joker's like, top flight, Dave. Top flight security of the world, Craig. Hey, man. Hey, Boo is like, big worm, big pern. I don't give a damn. Rest in peace, John Witherspoon. Hey, yeah, for real. Windows like, just cash app you $10. Keep up the great work, bro. Oh, I got to look down over here, man. Hold on. I haven't looked down on. Yep. Yes, you did, brother. Shout out to Koger. Wendo with the $10 cash app, brother. Hey, no comments or questions. My man just dropped it for the straight up love. What's up, Wendell? What's up, Wendell? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. Hey, man, I love the love conversations here, man. We appreciate that, man. Hey, guys, I appreciate it. When you guys do that, your boy is mad humble. I'm over here trying to work here. and at the same time put a smile on y'all faces. Hey man, let's get into it, guys. Let's get back into it, guys. She can throw the whole turkey. God dizzle, Jay, you ain't right. Hashtag viscera. I like that, Theo. I like that. And it's like, gotcha right back, bro. Thank you again, man. Thank you. Hey, what you say here, Stray? Hey, that's Michael John Clark's sister. Hey, man. You mean Michael Clark Duncan? Either way, we know what you're talking about, man. We know what you're talking about. Jay's like, that's Kamala, the Ugandan giant. Hey, man. I gotta get back to the video, Jay. You wrong for that one. Hey, shout out to my WWE, WWF fans. When I hear Kamala, I remember the last time I was seeing Kamala when he got into it with The Undertaker. Yeah, I'm telling y'all my WWF roots. And every one of those interviews, how's Undertaker had his eyes rolling like, Kamala, you will understand what The Undertaker and Paul Bear's death means. Kamala. Hey, man. Hey, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Y'all ain't right. The Ugandan dream. Hey, man. What'd you say here? Fukanda forever. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Let's get back to the video, man. I could literally just go through y'all comments for the next 3 hours here. We got to get to the video, guys. We got to get to the video. MOP says, get Marquita Henry off the screen, Dave. Hey, man, come on, man. Marquita Henry, like Mark Henry, the world's strongest man. Hey, man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all played too much. That's right, Sheila. They played too much, Sheila. Man, y'all ain't right, man. Come on, let's get back to the video, man. Likes up in the building, guys.
Or you want a Popeye's chicken? I need a 14 bucket, a 7-piece, a 10-piece.
Hey, Kendra got jokes for her kids right now. You know what's bad.
After 7, what's after 7?
7. We got a 3-year-old.
And we got a 3-year-old. I need a 7-piece, a 3-piece, dark or white.
Nah, we can get a 20-piece.
Spicy, 2-piece.
20.
Rod in the building.
Play.
Oh, no, I'm serious.
So, okay, how many men?
Only one.
Oh.
Are your kids about one?
Yo, guys, that's a first. 6 kids? All by the same man. Theo. It was one. He said, "Bro, we gonna get the details on this one. One dude, one guy." So you know what we gotta say here, guys. Yeah, I'm surprised too, Pooh, man. I'm surprised as well, Pooh. Whoever screwed her needs to be in jail. Facts. Hey, Wendo. We need to drug test him first. He might need some rehabilitating. He needs some rehab. We can't go straight to jail, Wendo. We gotta check for mental health first. So where that dude at? Hey, Dal, I'm thinking the same thing. We won't get into that here. Where the man at? Where the dude who knocked this woman up this many times? Hey, here, yo, please, please do not pay attention to her last name. I'm not related to her. Hold up. Hey, Rod, hold on, Rod. Hold on. Oh, it's Rod's wife. Hey, Rod, why is your woman on the screen? Hey, man, it's Rod's wife. An ex-wife. Hey, man, I'm sorry to do this to you, Rod. Why your ex-wife on the screen, man? Why? Hey, Rod, you should have said nothing, bro. I was not going to say nothing, Rod. I didn't catch that. Look at everybody's like, wow. Hey, Rod, why is your ex on calling Kendra, bro? Rod, why is your ex calling Kendra, bro? Since you want to say, it's not me, we're not related, you know what though, Rod? Now you got it. Rod's like, my lady don't look like that. I said your ex, Rod. I said your ex, not your current. Not Marquita Henry like Jay is calling her right now. Hey, man. Rod, you shouldn't have said nothing, brother. But here's the thing, though, Rod. You lucky. If she said that she was in Texas, I would have stopped the damn video as soon as you came into the building, and we would have roasted your ass, Rod, for the next 2 hours. Hey, you lucky, Rod. You are so lucky that she's in California and not in Tejas. Shout out to my Spanish brothers here when they say Texas. I took Spanish 1 for 3 years. You see how I spit my shit? Tejas. Hey, man, shout out to Mark with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. What you got here, brother Mark? Kendrick interviews more linemen than the combine. Hey, man. Hey, that's a fact, brother. Hey, Mark. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man, coming through with that, man. Passing the plate around. I appreciate you, man. And all these linemen coming through. Terrence like, damn, Tribe. Just now checking in. What the heck? What the F is on that screen? It's all good, Terrence. It's all good. We've been in here a little over an hour. You know how we get down, though. I'm here for like 3 hours at a time. So, hey, man, we just getting started, Terrence. We just getting started. Rob put his foot in his mouth, says Sheila. Yeah. I know Lavelle Crawford when I see him. Damn, Jay, you ain't right. Lavelle Crawford. Hey, man, Lavelle Crawford with no neck. Hey, come on, man. Rod's like, I did. See, Rod, you should have kept quiet. You should just let that be until someone said something, Rod. You over here dry snitching on yourself. Rod dry snitching. Like, that ain't mine. Hey, Rod, are you behind the phone? Like, please believe me. Hey, Rod, if you need to click on the link later to plead your case, the link's available if y'all need to repent for y'all sins. If anybody knows this woman here, and if y'all get down with this woman, and this is your cup of tea, when we get done, the link is posted, so y'all want to click on it to repent. And I'm here, like, with this outfit here, I can make it like a pastor or whatever it is, like, come, my child, confess your sins. You're up, Rod. Hey, man, let me stop. I gotta get back to the video, y'all. I gotta get back to the video here. Hold on. Let me see who else is here. Let me see here. Rod's like, I'm a good sport. Yeah, you are, Rod. Rod's a good sport. That's why I can mess with Rod right now. Hey, because Rod, you've been clowning me. Lord have mercy. And I can't do nothing about it because I'm just hosting my show here. Hey, man, she let a homeless man shoot up her club. Damn, Jay. Hey, look at Joker. Hey, Rod, that's for you, man. Look at Joker. Joker got your back, man. Joker got your back. Hey, man. Wendell's like, Dave, I pledge my allegiance to you as Kevin's son, monthly contributor here. Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, thanks, man. The allegiance? Hey, man, we peoples. That's all it is, man. Hey, I appreciate you, Wendell. Hey, man, monthly contribution. I appreciate that, man. Hey, just whatever y'all give me, keeps the lights on. Keep the lights on, and you guys are seeing from my first view to now how I'm constantly upgrading, getting better, and maturing with the content. You know what I mean? So what y'all doing is helping keep the lights on. Thank you, Wendo. Appreciate you, brother. Jay's like, what up, y'all? I'm late. I already know Cali taking an L. Yeah, Jay's from Cali. Take the L, Jay. Everybody from Cali, take the L. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to T. Lee with the $2 holler. What you going on, T. Lee? Turn the chat blue here, guys. I love color changing. I love the colors, y'all. Says she hit the A gap like a MF. Damn, T. Lee. You should wait a minute. T. Lee, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holler. T. Lee, are you trying to insinuate that she can run through an A gap? Or is she clogging that A gap hole? I just got to make sure in the comment, T. You know I rock with you, man. I appreciate you, man. I just got to make sure in the comment, you know what I'm saying? When we're dealing with football here, we got to see if she's even fast enough to hit that hole or whatever the case may be, man. Hey, man, thank you again for the holla, T. Lee. You my man, 50 grand. Hey, man. Hold on. Hey, shout out to my man Terrence here with another $2 holla. Hey, how you doing, brother Franklin? Says, is that Lonnie Love? Ooh. Love. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. No Lonnie love for me over here. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. Thank you again, brother. Hit the likes button. Yeah. Renee's like 6 Hail Marys, Rod. Oh, damn. Says 6 Hail Marys. Hey, hold on here. Shout out to my man Wendo. Hey, he put his money where his mouth is. He's a new member. Shout out to Wendo. He has officially joined the A-ish crew. He is officially down the AIC. Everybody, guys, send some love to Wendo. Shout out out to Wendell in the place to be. Hey, Wendell, salute. Thank you for joining the crew, brother. You are officially part of the Annish crew. You know what that means, Wendell? Yo ass ain't shit. But you know what though that means, Wendell? You amongst a whole load of people, whether you watch it live or they ninja watch or the replay gang. All 14,000 of my subscribers, we all ain't shit. Welcome, Wendell. Welcome, man. Thank you again, man. Hey, thanks again, Theo, putting this up here, man. Yeah, you guys can join the membership, man. I keep it cheap. You know what I'm saying? I keep it cheap. Y'all want to be part of the crew. Thank you, Theo. Theo's my man. That's what's up, man. Javon's like, yeah, right, Javon. You and Callie. Please believe me. Hey, man. Hey, man. Y'all killing me here. Excuse me. Pinball says, all hail King Dave, our fierce leader of the Annish crew. Thank you, Pinball. Hey, man, where you driving at these days today, Pinball? I hope you're being safe out here on the road, man. Where you at on the road these days, man? Let's see here. Let me scroll down. All right, man. Hey, y'all got me going. Go ahead, Mr. Wendell. Hey, yeah, I remember that song, man. Arrested Development. Hey, I can play that song on the piano, y'all. That's be my jam back in the day, man. That's be my joint. Okay, who else we got here? Okay. Pooh Man said, Dave, please burn me when they please burn when they do the Kendrick Cam. Hey, man, we're gonna get there. Hope you can enjoy it. Hey, everybody gotta take that L when the Kendrick Cam comes up. Hey, shout out to my man Jeremy Davis here, turning the chat yellow with the $10 holla. What you got here, brother? So, I just found you last week and I'm happy I did. Y'all crazy and I love it. Oh, that's what's up, Jeremy. Jeremy just found you last week. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, JD. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Hey, guys. Jeremy is brand spanking new. So you know what, though, Jeremy? We got to show you the love here. Shout out to Wendell being a new member. Shout out to Jeremy finding this for the first time here. Hey, Jeremy, you about to see all about this Annish crew, brother. Yeah. You want to be part of the Annish crew? Let's see how long you enjoy what we got going on here. Thank you for turning the chat yellow, brother. Thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, we ain't going nowhere either, brother. Yeah. Let's see here. What else we got here, guys? Yes, indeedy, guys. Let's check it out. Let's get back to the video. Y'all, the Annish crew, the comment. I can literally go through y'all comments for the next 2 hours, but we got to get through the video. We got to get more details. We got to get more information because I already know how y'all going to get down here. Okay, let's get back into it, guys. Let's continue. And thanks again, Jeremy. I appreciate you, brother.
By one guy?
Yeah, by one dad.
One dad, y'all.
You guys ever been married?
No, we've been together for 15 years.
What?
Why y'all not together still?
Yeah.
Because we went through our little problems with like domestic violence. So that's the only thing.
Well, domestic violence is not a little thing. That's a big problem. But
yeah, like abusiveness. He liked to put me down a long time ago. You know, I used to be put down a lot. Yeah.
So when did that start though? Because you
right.
Had
good question, Kendra. Kendra's first question.
It started getting worse towards the end of the with my last one.
What?
Yeah, I cheated on him with my
You cheated.
Third one.
What? You cheated.
Wait. You cheated on with your third child? How many children dads do you have?
Yeah, wait a minute.
No, I didn't. I was pregnant. I didn't know I was pregnant, but then I ended up trying to leave him. But I didn't with the domestic violence. But then I needed him by my side during the pregnancy because I'm high risk. So that's why he was there all the whole pregnancy. Yeah.
Okay, so when did y'all break up?
We broke up in 2019.
Okay. All right. Do you guys co-parent well? Did he get
help? Yeah, we do good.
Wait. Okay, he co-parents. Okay. Hold on. There's a lot here. There's a lot already that got to be broken down here, right? Hold on. Let me get Rod Super. What you got here, Rod? He turned the chat blue here with the 199. You know we do, brother. We gotta upgrade you to the $2 holla, brother. We don't leave that penny out here. Says, bro, why she talk like her mouth is full? Dude, like it's full, the mouth like a hamburger, Rod. Hey, brother. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you. Like other content creators be showing love, man. Sound like she got a whole hamburger, a double burger with cheese. Y'all remember Society? Got a double burger with cheese. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is she talking with a mouthful full of French fries and pickles and all other stuff, man? Man, I don't get it either, brother. Thank you for the salute. Thank you for the holler, brother. You right. Why? Why does she talk like that? And laying down too. Hey, God, check out this shot. My pause game is crazy. Look how she looking crazy on the screen, ain't she? She looking crazy here. Hey, guys, hold on. I didn't want to miss this part here, so let me break this down here. Let's analyze this part here. Likes up. Didn't she say that he was abusive? Can't say abusive, right? He was abusive, right? When I hear that, it's hard for me to really believe women these days, because I don't care if it's your child's father. I don't care if it's a stranger. I don't care if it's the first date. I don't care if it's the 100th date. I don't care if y'all are married. If your life is on the line, you got to call the goddamn police if it is true and that someone is committing DV. I'm sorry, because at the end of the day, if you really was somebody who's abusive, whether they're a male or a female, goes on both sides, guys. If you don't call the long arm of the law, this person's going to keep on doing the abusive stuff forever and ever and ever, right? So I don't believe that. Well, let me take this back here. She said it got to the end and that she needed to be with him because she was high risk, but it happened. And then she always talking about, then she mentioned how she cheated after the third one. You cheated. You cheated after the third one. Pooh Man's like, please, brother. Hey, we ain't got there yet, Pooh Man. Calm down, brother. Calm down. We ain't got there yet. But check it out, though. He was abusive toward the end, but she admitted that she cheated. Ladies, let me explain something to you guys. Cheating, get back cheating, or you want to give the man a taste of his own medicine, that only hurts you. That don't hurt us. If you go ahead and cheat just on the fact of just to get back, you are just doing yourself double harm, because you know what that's going to say to the guy? It only solidifies what may have been in the back of his head, that you were nothing but a banshee anyway. So he's going to be done with you anyway. You ain't got to cheat. You can say it's over. You cheating just made him say, I am completely done with you. You are a complete banshee. You are a complete hood booger. You are a complete thought rocket. You are a complete 304, and I don't want nothing to do with you. Any woman, here's here, no matter the situation here, if you feel that you need to get back at your man and your get back is cheating on him, you are doing the wrong thing. That is the worst goddamn thing you can do here. Samuel's like, Dave, she eat it on her ham. Sorry, man. Hey, man. Damn, y'all, Lethal says see her. Hey, man, here's the thing, guys. Ladies, you cannot think that you can operate like men. However men move or however your ex move, you can't move that same way. If you're mad, you're upset the way he's moving and treating you, just break up and leave. By you cheating, trying to get back at him, all you're doing is probably create a situation where that you might create another baby daddy. And if you got kids together, all you're doing is solidifying the fact that he ain't gonna like you no more. You just violated the ultimate trust barrier there is, right? Next thing, guys. Who the hell smashed this on the get back? We got a lot of Pookies and Ray Rays in the game, y'all. We got a lot of Chads in the game. We got a lot of Tyrones in the game, yo, who are over here moving like this, just smashing anything here. Hey, guys, if any woman is single with 6 kids, I don't care if you want to say, hey, Dave, it's only for the RUO. I say run. There is no RUO for a woman with 6 kids. It's called keep your pants up. Think with this head and not with this head. Leave her alone. Run away. Run. You don't want to do this, guys. You don't want to do this to yourselves. Why want to do this to yourselves? Well, I just want to drive home the point that she's not going to tell us the whole story. She's only going to give us crumbs. The fact that she admitted that she cheated, I think that she's cheated more than once. What's going on, Ellis? What's popping, brother? When it was like, women can never get back at a man by smashing homies. She losing. There is no such thing as get back. You're right. But here's the thing, there is no get back. The only thing a woman, the best course of action for a woman to do is just to walk away. That is the best course of action. If you want to preserve yourself, you over here smashing the homies, all you're doing is going down this downward spiral that you're going to create more scrupulous activities for yourself. That getting back like that is only going to open the door saying, hey, I can go ahead and do this again. It's no biggie. Yeah. She look like Kingpin. Damn, Mark. She can't run through, Dave. I hear you, man. Hey, what's going on? Ellis here. Hey, he come back with a $2 holidays coming in. Guys, turn the chat blue here. What you got here, brother? We sure he the father? Hey, man. Got 6 kids. Which one, though? Ellis? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, Ellis, coming through, man. You're leading the squad here this month, man. The sponsorships, man. Thank you again, brother. I really do appreciate you, man. Hey, what's going on, Just Mo? How you doing? TLB says she on a dating show admitting that she's a cheater. Exactly, TL. And you cheated on the man that you had 6 kids with here. You know what that means here? When a woman moves like this here, guys, take away her looks. Let's go by the mentality here. If a woman is going to choose this course of action, it means that she will do this action again. She will move this way again. We don't trust you and we don't believe you. You need more people. Let's continue. We got to hear more about this story, guys, because this is only getting worse, guys. This is only getting worse here. What you say, Jay? So she puts clarified butter. She puts clarified butter in her bath water and looks up with Sweet Baby Ray's. God, Tizzle, Sweet Baby Ray's. The barbecue sauce. Hey, man, I'm be like, oh, I bit my finger. These are the wide screen day for the Kendrick cam, but we won't see it for a minute. Hey, man, y'all worry about the Kendrick cam so bad, ain't y'all? Calm down. We're gonna get to the Kendrick cam eventually. Sierra's like, domestic what? She tried to eat him and he ran out crying. Right, Sierra. Let's get back into it. Let's hear some more about this domestic violence. Now, here's the thing, though, guys, before I move on. I know that DV is a big thing. We got Pookies out here who do put hands on women, and I don't co-sign that. Just want to make sure you guys hear this. I do not co-sign any man putting any hands on a woman unless your life is on the line, unless she is physically trying to attack you and you have to defend yourself. And the reason why I'm saying this here, because there was one time, let's go on, Jamar. There was one time I had to do the same thing. I ain't gonna front. I didn't punch my ex. No, I did not. But she came at me with, when you know you're cooking a barbecue and the fork prongs is like this long here that you know you get the meat with. Hey, man, she came at me, one of them bad boys, man, because she thought I was cheating. And I wasn't. And the crazy thing is, I wish I was cheating for the crap that she put me through. I wasn't even cheating. The problem, though, is that me doing my music, I was around beautiful women. But I wasn't acting on it. I was blue pill. I was a simp back in the day, right? But I didn't act on it. But she was so insecure about one of the girls that I knew personally, who I'd known way before her, who was also a saxophone player. She assumed that I was smashing shorty and everything, you know? But here's the thing, though. I didn't smash, and she came at me with a weapon, and I immediately slapped it out of her hand like that. So she dropped it, and then I went ahead and put her into a bear hug. I turned around, put her in a bear hug, and I dropped her on the ground like this, and I was holding her while she was in front of me in a bear hug. Then I got my cell phone in my pocket and I called 911. Called the police on her. Guess what happened after that, guys? Guess who went to jail? Well, I didn't go to jail, but guess I didn't go to jail, but the police kicked my ass out the house. Yeah, they did. They kicked me out the crib. She attacked me. So even up to that point, guys, I still didn't put no hands on my ex. I'm just saying, though, you got to defend yourself and only hit when you have to. But I didn't even have to hit, even though she came at me with a weapon. I was able to get rid of the weapon and hold her down until, the police came. The police still fucked with me. So I'm just saying, I don't co-sign with any man putting hands on a woman unless your life is on the line, guys. But But when we're talking about domestic violence and DV, I need more information. I just don't take women's word just off the rip. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Can't do it, guys. What's going on, Rosters? Good to see you, man. You know, so when I hear DV, I need to hear the entire story, unfortunately, now, because I've been at the hands of that where I had to defend myself, and then I'm the one looking all suspect when she the one coming at me. So sorry, ladies. When it comes to DV, if you have not pressed charges, if you have not arrested, had the man arrested, done everything possible, if you did everything to protect that man, then no, we can't help you. I'm sorry. I don't care who the person is. We will believe you when you go ahead and press charges, when you go ahead and put that man in jail. Okay. If it's not that, then all we hear is allegations. And so many men have lost their livelihoods to allegations. I ain't getting down with that, y'all. No, I'm sorry. I need more information. So we're going to play a bit more. Hey, before we do here, shout out to my man Joker with the $9.99. We're gonna upgrade you to the $10. Holla, brother. Turn the chat yellow. What you got here? These pookies and hyenas need their own planet. WT. I hear you, man. Let's go with them all, man. Let's go with them all. Salute, Joker. I appreciate you. Let's get rid of all these hyenas. Let's get rid of all these pookies. Let's just get them out and get them out this damn planet, man. That's the reason why I was going to say earlier, I want to get into it probably later, how black culture is trash because we got the minority fucking it up for the rest of us here. We got these guys, you got to remember this here before I move on. Ladies, if you are dealing with a pookie, that automatically downgrades you to a pookisha. Birds of a feather, y'all. I don't care. Moving forward here, guys, I don't care. If a woman is dating or dealing with a pookie, she is automatically a pookisha. Ladies, the shoe fits, you got to wear it. I'm sorry. You are who you deal with. All right? Thank you again, Joker. Turn the chat yellow. I appreciate you, brother. And shout out to my man, Rastas, with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Hey, no questions or comments. My man just here for the straight up love. Hey, Rastas, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate like the content creators be showing love. Thank you guys for pouring in the love here, man. Thanks a lot, guys. I really do appreciate it, man. Y'all supporting your boy here so I can keep coming back here. Thank you, Just Mo. Likes up, guys. Likes up in the building. Jay Gray's like, if Kendra don't get O'Shea Du Jackson up off my screen, oh, damn. Jay just going to go ahead and call her O'Shea. Hey, man, I think O'Shea would take that as an L. He would take that disrespect. Hey, O'Shea, if you ever, hey, I know O'Shea be watching my videos at times. I know for a fact. If you come to this part here, O'Shea, I didn't say it. The AIC, the Anish crew said it. But you know what, though? You ought to be saying that you'd be dusty and sounding up, though. So, hey, man, don't get mad at me. The crew said it, not me. Damn, Jay, you ain't right. You ain't right. Hey, yeah, right. Right, Sierra. No, Duke Jackson. She's no Duke Jackson. Damn. Hey, man, I love seeing. Look at Sierra. Oh, Duke Jackson. Hey, y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Hey, what's going on, Mondo? Hey, Mondo's back. You ain't. So what's up, Try? Hey, what's going on, Mondo? Where you been? Hope you're doing good, brother. Glad to have you back, man. Glad to have you back in the fold. Hey, don't forget about Ray Ray. We can never forget about Ray Ray Pooh, man. No doubt. She cheated with Mighty Joe Ode. Oh, man, Sierra. Mighty Joe Ode. Not Mighty Joe. Shout out to Tom Hanks. Hey, man, let's get back to the video. We got to hear some more of this jankiness, guys. Let's continue.
Yeah, we did everything good. Yeah.
Okay. So this is Sabrina, 32, California, Upland, California. Security guard. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
September 29. I'm a Libra.
Libra. All right, bring the phone closer up, baby, so we can see your face. Okay.
Yeah.
Bring it down. Bring it down, I mean. You're like to the corner. Okay, there we go. So Sabrina, what kind of man are you looking for now, honey?
Here we go.
I'm looking just for a man.
Just a man?
Just a man that walks?
Nah, I'm looking for a good man though. A good man who's honest. I want a good man who's honest and respectful, not selfish. Real good in bed.
Oh God.
Yeah. And that's it. That's
Real
all.
good in
You
bed.
know, yeah.
He has to be real good in bed.
She gonna make me get off my goddamn chair. Does she say, Tribe? Does she say one of her requirements that the dude got to be good in bed? Tribe. Tribe. Did she say that? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! She made me get up, y'all. She made me get up, man. She made me get up. She Tribe. Tribe. Out of all the things that we got going on in this world, out of all the things that she could mention that she looking for a man who's honorable, a man who's about duty, a man who was committed to his family, a man who is about loyal and honor, a man who wants to put family first and all the jankiness to the side here, right? I can go down the line of the kind of man that women should be looking for. It's the qualities that she would want some dude to slide in her DMs, even though it wouldn't be no one in my tribe here. And if any of y'all try to do this here, I'm going to slap the taste out y'all mouth, guys. As we supposed to do, guys. We friends here, right? And friends don't let other friends drive drunk. And you be driving drunk going to these DMs here. But y'all get the point here, right? Y'all get the point here. And the fact that of all the things that she could deal with a man, she's only worried about the goddamn sex. Hey, sex is important. Sex is important. But when you got 6 damn kids and everything like that, you should not be putting sex there as the top of the list here. Because right then and right now, when I hear that here, hey, what's going on, Derek? Right, Renee, bestiality. God dang. When I hear that the top of your food chain is sex right now, not anything else that is required here for a good, responsible relationship. This is not even RUO. This is not even recreational use only. Oh God, this is sad, guys. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Oh my God. Terrence, like she's not even worth 11:30 to 5 a.m. smash. 11:30 to 5 a.m. Dude. Please tell me that's just a time frame and you ain't trying to smash for 5 hours. Hey man, before I keep cooking, man, shout out to Ellis again with the $2 holler. Says only person that fit that description is you, Dave. Hey man, come on, man. I fit the description. Okay, Ellis. Salut. Thank you for the holler. I ain't supposed to like this comment here, Ellis. You being an ass right now, brother. God dizzle, you ain't right. I fit the description. Why y'all trying to hate? Why y'all trying to throw me under the bus, guys? Why? Why? Why do I gotta deal with the shenanigans here? Lord have mercy. Hey, hold on. We got 100 in the building. Uh-oh. How many likes we got, y'all? How many likes in the building, guys? How many likes in the building? 99. You know what? I need 100 to show. 84 likes. Come on, guys. What's going on, Joker? I need 16 likes. The show does not start back until I get my 16 likes. So we're hanging back, guys. You guys know the rules. Y'all should automatically click the like button when y'all walk in the building. So we got 100 in the building here, and we don't have 100 likes. So until I get my 100 likes, the show don't start back up, guys. Here's what's going on here, guys. We're gonna have to wait a second here. We gotta wait. I need 100 likes, guys. Sorry, the disrespect. Y'all watch this for free. 91 likes, need 9 more, and the show starts back up. The show does not start back up until you click the like button. 100 likes. That's the rules. I got time. What's going on, Vladimir? Eight likes, guys. Come on. I'm not starting the show back up till you click the like button, guys. I need 8 more likes. 92. Y'all ain't clicking like. Hey, know what's going to happen here, guys? If the number doesn't move, I'm taking the song off. Hold on. Where we at? Oh, no. Y'all don't even get Money World no more. Y'all don't even get Money World no more because y'all ain't even clicking the like button. We're still at 92. Nope. Sorry, guys. Y'all running for everybody. We are not kicking it back up. If 100 comes into the building, then we need 100 to show. And y'all ain't clicking the like button. So since no one's clicking the like button, then y'all ain't going to get the song either. Y'all ain't even moved. Y'all chilling right now. Y'all being disrespectful. Come on now. We can sit here till we get the 100. 94. 6 more, guys. Sorry, Sheila. Sorry, Sheila. People being disrespectful here. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this no more, guys. If we get 100 in the building, I need 100 to show moving forward here. You got to click the like button. The show stops. I don't care. 97. Need 3 more, guys. I don't know why I don't want to fucking press the like button. What the fuck? I'm gonna do this here. What the fuck, guys? Why don't y'all want to press fucking like button? Ain't gonna fucking bite you. Yeah, I'm gonna go there now. Come on, guys. Y'all ain't paying for this. I still see 99. Okay. We got 100. All right, we got 100, guys. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck here, guys. I don't give a fuck nowadays. Y'all gonna hear the unfiltered Dave here. I'm sick and tired of bullshit, guys. Okay? Sick and tired of bullshit. The least y'all can do is press the like button. Y'all can probably walk out after hearing this saying, damn, Dave tripping. I don't give a fuck. All right? Y'all go ahead and turn your TVs on. You know what, though? You got to pay your goddamn cable bill. Otherwise, the cable don't come on. Hell, how about this here? If you don't pay the electricity bill, the TV won't even come on. Y'all be on YouTube watching free content. And all thing I'm asking for is the like button. And what did I say at the top of the show? I said it'd been one thing if I was the biggest struggle streamer there is, and y'all only watching for 2 or 3 minutes of pop here, and no one's sticking around. Guys, my advanced analytics show, depending on the show and how long the show is, y'all be here for over 30 plus minutes. If you guys are here for over 30 minutes, the least you can do is press the goddamn like button. What kind of shit is this, guys? I swear. Black people don't be supporting shit. I'm gonna do this here. Black people don't be supporting black people for shit. Y'all want free 99. Y'all don't want to press the like button. Y'all always want the hookup. I'm saying this because I pay my way every single time. And I take this back to me being a boxing fan. People want to steal pay-per-views. People want to go ahead and do this here. But I'm the one that pays for pay-per-views. I'm the one that flies to the fights. I use my hard-earned money to support people who I watch, people who I want to watch, or on TV, things of that nature. So the least that y'all can do is press the goddamn like button. Would I be acting like this a year ago? Hell no. This ain't gotta be saying, Dave, you gotta be humble. No, fuck that shit. We working hard here, okay? I don't give a fuck no more. If y'all can't press the like button, then get the fuck away from my channel. If you guys are sitting here for at least 10 minutes, press the like button. How about this here? If you really like me and support me, just press the like button before you even watch it. All right? But if y'all can't do that, then go. Fuck on. Slide on through. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather talk to 10 people who gonna press the like button 10 times for me here and only have 10 likes than deal with thousands of people who want to watch and just want to cheese behind it. Like, nah, man, come on. I want y'all to know what it is. I'm just letting y'all know firsthand here. 100 a show here. So when 100 comes in like that, y'all gotta press the damn like button. To the point here that when I did that, I gave y'all a Kevin Samuels song, Money World, and then no one want to press like. It was sitting there at 92 forever here. So I was like, no, y'all don't even get no goddamn Money World. Lord have mercy. It don't cost y'all nothing, man. No, for the people who do, here's the thing. For the guys who give me the supers, for y'all who press like already, for people who are part of the members, this ain't for y'all. This ain't about y'all here. Y'all support the kid. You know what I mean? It's for y'all in the background. And that says for y'all ninja watchings who don't even press the goddamn like button. And I don't care if you leave it, don't even come back again. I'm saying this not only for me, but other content creators. Y'all are some fucked up people if y'all don't press like on your favorite content creators. Whether you're watching Kevin Samuels content, O'Shea Duke Jackson, whether you're watching MTR, you watching Pearly Things, whoever it is, if you watch the whole damn video and don't press like button, y'all some shits. Y'all ain't with the shits. Y'all some shitters. Saying that right now, man. Okay? Okay? Yeah. I want y'all to feel a certain type of way. And I hope that after this here, it's like, I don't fuck with Dave no more. Fuck you then. It takes a lot to give you guys a 3-hour show. And the least you can do, I'm not sitting here saying like, hey, when Kevin Samuels got popping, he was like, yo, if I don't get a certain type of money, the show don't start. He was making y'all pay. All right. I'm just asking for a goddamn like. Just asking for a like, guys. Yeah, that makes me, I am pissed off right now. That fucking pisses me off right now. That I literally had to stop the goddamn Money World song. And I want y'all to hear this here. And I went in for the replay gang. When y'all hear this here, it's like, damn, Dave tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping. There's some shits here, guys. Come on. Come on. Stop this bullshit, man. Stop this shit. I'd rather have 10 or 15 people that rock with me, don't give a damn, than thousands of people who want to ninja watch and don't be contributing. I'm not even asking for money. I keep saying the YouTube algorithm. And you know what's going to happen one day? Y'all going to want to start a YouTube channel one day. And then you know what, though? Y'all going to hear me in the back of y'all head saying, damn, this is what Dave was tripping for. I can't get the likes I really want to because niggas don't support shit. Niggas don't. I'm saying that here. That's it's the problem with black folks here. Yeah, because this is a black channel, and I see my demographics. I see my analytics, and it's the majority black people. This is a black man's channel. This is a male channel here. And I want y'all to hear this. Because you can say, hey, Dave, maybe the white folks ain't pressing the like button. Maybe the Puerto Ricans not, man. Nah, it's y'all niggas. So I got a black channel, and I see who watched the analytics. KS said, no supers, I'm turning the chat off. Like, I was like, damn, yeah. I'm going to get back to this video now. We got to get back into it, guys. I'm going to get to the other 2 supers in a second here. I got them saved here. But guys, I'm not here for my goddamn health. I love what I'm doing here. I like being a YouTuber, but I'd be damned if y'all just going to sit here and watch and not contribute to the cause in some form of fashion here. All right? All right, if you got a problem with it, then leave. Get the fuck on. I don't care. Leave. Go. Let the good Lord. No, with a split. Whatever. I already got the line wrong. I'm already pissed off right now. You know what I'm saying? Guys, goddamn, we'll pay the man. We'll pay the man, but nothing for Dave. I'm not even asking for money here, Wendo. I'm not even asking for money. I'm just asking for likes because y'all watching. The least you can do is press that damn button. It's ridiculous, y'all. Niggas ain't shit. I'm gonna say that. I don't care if y'all leaving comment. Niggas ain't shit. Talking to someone earlier today about that. Niggas ain't shit. And we want to know why. And this may be on a low level. It's like, Dave, you stretching. No. Why is it that we on the lowest demographics on every major statistical category? Because we don't support our own. Whatever the support is, we don't do it. Okay. I got that off my chest, guys. It's just ridiculous, guys. Like, it'd be one thing if I said, yo, I need $100 in supers for the show. It's like, damn, Dave tripping. I'm saying press the goddamn button. Yeah. Y'all want to get someone pissed off like me. That's it. Mono's like, niggas too lazy to hit the damn button. Yeah, they are. Let's see here. All right. Okay, I found him here. So shout out to my man Ellis here. Did I get this one here? Yeah. Ellis with the $2 holla here. Okay, time to get back to the show, guys. I got that off my chest here. Ugh. So Ellis here with the $2. Did you see the black dude with 3 Caucasian wives? Ellis, I didn't see this one, brother. Hey, hold on, brother. Hey, Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Hey, Ellis, shoot me the link or email or something after the show, man. I gotta get on that. I need to know the context of that one. Hey, shout out to Sean. And what's going on, Sean? With the $9.99, the $10 holla, turn the chat yellow here. Salute. All right, let's get back into it, guys. Let's get back into it. Hey, brother, Sean. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Thank you again, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I know I went off for a second. I'm sorry. I had to. It's just ridiculous. Blacks are money. They are cheap as shit, says Wendell. Yeah. What's going on, big man? I own a business and ninjas looking for a handout. Yep, Mark. If the like button was a Nike symbol, they'll press it. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Our culture is trash, man. I'm gonna say it. I mean, is there a way to say that you can love being black, but at the same time hate being black at the same time? And it's like I don't hate being black. I hate our culture. I'm gonna talk about this after the show here. I hate our fucking culture. We're ass backwards, yo. We're gonna get into it in a second. We're gonna get into it. All right, guys. Got that off my chest. I'm off my soapbox now. We got the 100 now. I see y'all heard my displeasure and people want to come in and taking content here. All right, cool. So let's get back to the video. I ate 2 businesses, Kendra. Damn, D. Samuel. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video here. Let's get back to the Dicknanikins. Let's get the beat. Let's get it back upbeat now. All right. And for people who didn't press the like button, I hope you're gone forever. If you don't want to press like, get out of here. I hope you're gone forever. And you know what, though? If y'all looking there and you still ain't press the like button, I hope you feel some way. Fuck you. If you're still watching and ain't press the like button, I want you to hear this loud and clear. Fuck you. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, he got to be real good and bad.
Now, do you want more kids?
No, I don't want no more kids.
Put the camera up so we can see your face, honey. Matt, you might need to sit up.
Oh my God, what is she doing?
Shoot, I was down.
Help.
Okay, I'm right down. Can you see me? I'm like dark.
I need the light in your face, so maybe you can go back where you were, but just keep the camera up. Like,
okay,
y'all see this?
Now?
All right. So you said he has to be good in bed. That's important.
Yeah. You know, all women want someone who's good because that's gonna make them leave if they ain't good. You know, they're gonna make them leave regardless. So we need a little excitement in the bed.
Okay.
I need a little excitement here in the bed. I mean, you gotta be able to do. Sorry, Kendra, I got a little gravy in my throat. You know, but you gotta be able to have a little something in the bedroom. Because you know you gotta have that. You gotta yeah. Hey man, come on. I don't know about you, but I don't understand a word that she said here. Something like Bubba Gump here. Oh my God, I don't know how the hell she sound like here, guys. Help. Hey man, look at him Mark here. Sound like a big ass Marlon Brown. Well, you see here, when it comes to the buns glazing, these niggas gotta know how to hit a bitch. Hey man, stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing. Hey man, hey, what's going on, Derek? Derek came in the chat here with a $2 house. Says she sound like she can't breathe. Darth Vader. Hey man, this is sound like Darth Vader with cancer. Hey man, hey brother, salute man. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate that. Hey, more like Darth Vader with asthma. Ooh, Luke, I have asthma. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Derek. Hey, come on, man. Like Gwen like, KS said, I hear cholesterol in the voice. Hey, man, hey, Wendo, she got high blood pressures. I don't know if y'all heard that. She don't got high blood pressure. She got high blood pressures. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yo. Hey, Terrence said, Deuce Bigelow, did somebody say steak? Hey, man. She just sound like cakes and pies, cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Hey, man. Shout out to Deuce Bigelow. Hey, man, stop playing. That's not gravy, Dave. Then what is it then? What is what she's shooting in her veins then if it ain't gravy, MOP? Hey, man. Hey, stop playing with me, man. Precious are her mama and she was the results. Hey, man, stop playing me. Yeah, Thomas. Hercules. Hey, man. She ate Hansel and Gretel since Jay God Dizzle, man. Why you gotta bring Hansel and Gretel into this, man? Come on, man. She look like Rasputia. How you doing? Hey, man, this is so foul here. Hey, man. How can you hit that? Roll her in flour. Hey, man. Hey, Dad, I know, man. What do you say here, Swollen City? Saying that two things that define culture is the food and music, and both poison black culture the most. Hey, man, facts. Facts, man. Hey, our music. That's funny you say that. I'm gonna get into that, man. Our music is toxic now. Hip hop ain't the same no more. Our health ain't the same no more. Hey, man. Hey, I seen you. I didn't announce you, man. What's going on, PA Texas in the building, man? She needs to go ahead and chase the bag and shoot Precious too. Hey, man. Hey, PA, you ain't right, man. You ain't ish, brother, man. Are you back in Texas now? Are you back around, brother? I know you've been traveling a lot lately, man. And you ain't right though. Damn, she's mission impossible, says Derek. Hey, man, stop playing, man. Big man says she looks like all the clumps. Hey, man. Hey, man, you ain't right, man. Rev HD Carroll says, get in my belly. God, you ain't ish too, Rev. I haven't seen your comments before. Now you just officially became ain't ish too, man. You ain't right, brother. Joker's like RIP to hip hop. Hey, man, hip hop is dead. And not like the Nas out. Hip hop is goddamn dead, man. Our culture's trash. Our culture is so trash. I know what though. I'm gonna hold my thoughts till we get to the end of the video, and then I'm gonna talk on that, man. Our culture is trash, man. Let me get back. Let's get more into this hippo here. Continue, guys.
What's some deal breakers?
Deal breakers, y'all.
Deal breakers is abusive, disrespect, lying. Yeah.
South Carolina. That's what's up.
What's the age range you would date?
I like older dudes, so I say like 38 and up.
38 and up.
Stop at like 60.
30. You'll go all
50,
the way to 60.
No, 58. 58.
You'll go to 58.
Yeah.
So Sabrina, let me ask this. So you do come with 6 children. Sometimes men are cautious about that.
Here we go.
So what do you say to the guy that's cautious that you have 6 kids?
Right. 6 shorties.
They don't want it.
Say
so I don't even know. If they don't, I don't know. Really, I don't know. I don't know. They just missing out.
Y'all hear that?
What are they missing out on?
Yeah, they missing
out on a good
woman,
you know.
Okay.
Y'all hear her breathing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
No, as long as they can take care of themselves, and I'll take care of mine.
Does he have to look a certain way?
A little bit. They can't be that ugly, but they can, you know. Yeah, it can be okay.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam, honey.
Before we get to Kendra Cam, did she really say when it came to looks, they can't be that ugly? Do y'all hear her breathing? Y'all didn't hear that? I mean, it was going on for like 3 minutes. I kept saying, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I got my earbuds in, so and these are Apple AirPods, so it's extra crispy. Guys, it's extra crispy in my ear. Did y'all hear that? Big man, did you hear it? Jeremy, did you hear it? Derek, Ziggy, Joker, Sheila's, both Sheila's. Javon, you still there? D. Samuel, D-Dat, Wendell, Kenneth. Did y'all hear? Hey y'all, she wasn't. She would have been snoring. She's wide awake talking to Kendra too. I thought she was snoring for a second. Yo, did she fall asleep? Does she, does she have narcolepsy here? Like, hey man, stop playing with me. Hey man. Okay, I got your email, Ellis. Okay, cool. Good looking out, brother. Good looking out. I'll look at that after the show. Y'all hear that? Big man's like, I heard it. What do you say? Something like Kodiak Bear. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, guys, is it me or my pause game's impeccable here? Look at her. Before we go to Kendra Cam, is she guys, you look at this on the screen here. Is she sleep when if she was snoring? If I just pause this screen here and pull it back and you thought she was sleeping, like where the Twinkies at? Where the Twizzlers at? I thought you had a triple burger with cheese. I said extra gravy. Where is my food? Get in my belly. I'm wrong for that. I was wrong for that. But here's the thing, guys. Y'all ready for the Kendra Cam? She sweats when she talks, says Theo. Facts. Y'all ready for the Kendra Cam? Know what? Why am I even asking y'all ready for the Kendra Cam? Y'all been ready for the Kendra Cam because a lot of y'all kept talking about Dave, blur the Kendra Cam out. Joker says no. Here's the thing, guys. Y'all been ready for the Kendra Cam. Y'all gotta see it. Y'all, I don't remember the Kendra Cam on this one. I just saw this video here. I was like, let me go pull this up here. So, guys, I want us to bask in it. I want us to be in the essence of it here. Hold on. While I set this up here, look at her face. I want us to bask in it. It's effervescentless. All this here, we gotta marinate in it. We gotta marinate in it, y'all. We gotta marinate in it. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at her. Y'all happy. Y'all happy for it. Y'all know y'all love me. If y'all don't love me, y'all like me. Really good. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Yo, she's taking a long time to get up, ain't she?
Let's see if they can see me right here.
Can we see?
We can't see you, baby girl.
Can't see you.
Okay.
Here we go, y'all.
Oh, mommy.
Here we go, y'all.
Oh.
Y'all been waiting for this.
Yeah.
There we go. And look at the shirt. It says royalty. She's a queen, y'all. She is a queen. Hey, y'all. I'm a queen. Hey, y'all. Y'all gotta take this. Y'all gotta take this. Matter of fact, I'll do yourself an extra favor. Why don't I just take myself completely off the screen so y'all can get her completely here? You know what though? Y'all don't even get that dude no more. All y'all get is her and Kendra. I've removed myself from the stream, but y'all can still hear me, y'all. Look at that. Hold on. Let's get another angle, guys. Another angle.
Okay, all right.
Oh, look at the side here. Look at the side. Here we go. Here, I hope y'all loving this here. I hope y'all like this here. Damn, why it gotta be damn you, Dave Joker? Why it's gotta be damn me here? You guys clicked on the link. You know what we got going on here when we do this reaction video. When I do a live stream, we don't get many of these good-looking chicks here, do we? Yeah, come on now. Yeah, I'm telling you, at midnight, she turns into the Yeti, says PA Texas. Hey, what else we got here?
We see you, boo.
Oh, look at that. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, double. Hey, she got a double chin and a triple chin. Oh, hey, guys, for the wintertime, it's more pushing for the cushion. Renee's like, damn, I'm taking my like back. Renee, you take the like back, I'm gonna block your ass. Jay's like, she eats apples and oats out of a feed bag. Hey, man. Hey. Shoulders swole as F, says Ziggy. Yeah, she do got some big shoulders, man.
All right, so this is Sabrina. So Sabrina, when was your last relationship?
No, y'all get the Kendra Cam again.
Y'all
got it again. Y'all gotta see a better view.
Let's do the Kendra Cam, honey.
Y'all get it one more time. Y'all see how this works here?
Oh shit.
Hey. Real fast, guys. You know what, though? For the fact that I had to go ahead and wait so long to get all the 100 likes here, y'all get the Kendra Cam a second time. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all get. Boom. Y'all get it a second time. This is what happens, guys, when y'all don't get the likes up. This is exactly what happens when y'all don't get the likes up. This is what y'all get. Y'all asked for
Let's see if they can see me right here.
We can't see you, baby girl.
Okay. Oh, mommy.
Oh, look at that. That is all royalty. Look at that, all that royalty. Likes up, y'all. Y'all get the likes up now.
Yeah.
Look at her, y'all. Ooh, look at them thighs. Look at those thick thighs. Y'all, brothers love the thighs. Y'all love the hips. Yo, where my Negroes at? Where my niggerdom at? Y'all love thighs. Y'all love the ass. Y'all want the booty. Where y'all at? Hold on. Let me bring back up. Hey, guys, where y'all at? I thought y'all wanted the thighs. I thought y'all wanted that ass. I thought y'all wanted them hips. I gave it to you for a second time around. Hey, y'all remember that song? Second time around. Hey, that's what y'all get here. Because I couldn't get my damn likes up, even though y'all ninja watching for goddamn free. So you know what that means? Y'all got to go ahead and y'all got to bask in all 300 plus pounds in it. So you know what that means? I'm taking myself off the screen again. Y'all get some more of it. Get some more of this, guys. Here you go. Look at it. Royalty. It's a royalty, guys. Hold on. Let's do it again, guys. Hold on.
Okay, all right.
Oh, look at the backside. Look at the backside. Oh, she turned around looking all beautiful, looking all good and everything. You ain't Ish Dave. Well, Pooh, man, you asked for it. Malcolm, what's going on? Malcolm White saying Biggie Smalls. Oh, Biggie. Hey, hold on.
We see.
Hold on. She turned around a little bit more. I'm trying to give y'all a play-by-play here, guys. I'm giving y'all the play-by-play here. Hold on. Let me get another view here. Ooh, look at that smile. Hey guys, that is the most beautiful smile have y'all ever seen in y'all entire life. And I ain't talking about Kendra's smile. I'm talking about her smile. Rev's like, hell on you, Dave. This is abuse, man. Well, you know what, though? It was abuse when I couldn't get my 100 likes. Y'all don't get my 100 likes. This is the abuse that y'all get here. You know what it's called? It's called collateral damage for everybody. If y'all click the like button, I'm sorry. It's for the people who didn't click the like button. Collateral damage, Rev. Collateral damage. Hey, we're going back to it again here. You see how this works here? You know what, though, guys? Hold on, guys. You want to know something? I'm the abusive one in the relationship here. I'm giving y'all that DV right now. This is domestic here right now because what I had to go through about 40 minutes ago. Here you go one more time, guys. I'm taking myself off the screen here. This is what y'all get. Like you said, right, Malcolm, you get sweaty thighs. You get the sweaty thighs. Oh, yeah. This is what y'all get here, man. This is what y'all get. Big man, she's the cleanup crew at the buffet, says Derek. Oh, my God. Hold on. Let me give y'all another shot here. Hold on. Look at her.
All right, so this is Sabrina. So Sabrina, when was your last relationship?
Okay. How about this here? I'm just gonna let her face stay on the screen just a little bit longer. This is y'all get here, y'all. Cholesterol damage? Yeah, be that. She was like, we're sorry about the like button. Look at that. Yo. Oh, now y'all sorry about the like button here. Okay, hold on. Let me come back up here. Oh, now y'all sorry, huh? Sheila. Oh, now y'all sorry, huh? This is what happens here. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yo, look at Rev said. My eyes. Yeah, I hope it burns. I hope it seared through. I hope it did. Look at Sheila talking about this is abusive. You know what? This is what happens, guys, when y'all don't show the love back to me. I gotta hit y'all where it hurts the most, in your eyes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, guys, y'all gonna press the like buttons going forward? Are y'all gonna press the like button going forward? Because you know what's gonna happen? This is just the tease. Going forward, guys, I'm gonna have something on deck. When I don't get my likes, especially when I know I'm cooking, I know when I'm cooking, when I'm whipping it up. I know when I'm cooking and I'm whipping it up, when I'm whipping it up, when I'm whipping it up. If I know I'm cooking, I'm going to have something on deck and I'm going to make sure y'all feel that pain. All right, guys? Just want to let y'all know this is what happens here. Puma's, I got to sleep tonight. I work tomorrow. Hey, man. Jeff's like, Dave getting warmed up, man. I'm just letting y'all know right now. This is just the teaser here. Next time we get 100 in the building and I don't got my 100 likes, tribe, you've been warned. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. And you know what the warning is? This right here. This is it right here, guys. You see this here? You've been warned. You've been so warned. Oh, 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 oh. This is going to happen here, guys. Just remember, I am petty. I thought I told you I was petty. I thought I told you that I was petty LaBelle. I thought I told you I was petty Shabazz. I thought I told you guys that I was Sir Petty in the Knights of the Round Table. Hey, come on, man. I'm petty. I am. And I hold grudges. So just know the next time we have a live stream and we got to go through Dick Nanigans, she ain't going to be the worst of y'all problems, tribe. Yeah, I got to treat y'all like I got to treat my 5-year-old daughter. Got to talk to y'all a certain way over here, I'm cooking up this work here. And now I got to threaten punishment on the Anish crew. I got to threaten punishment on y'all. Hey, shout out to Sean and One with the $1.99 called the $2 holla upgrade, bro. Hey, change the color of the chat here. I love it, Sean. It says, and I thought the first day of boot camp was hard. Hey, damn, brother. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you like other people here, man. Boot camp was harder? Oh, man. You thought boot camp was hard. Damn, brother. I'm just saying. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And before we move on here, we got Ellis with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got here, Ellis? Starting to think that what you like and you just put it off on us. Hey, man. Nah, man. That ain't what I like. Hey, man. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. You starting to think. No. This is called punishment. Come on now. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm to treat y'all like how Kevin Samuels has to treat people, man. Corey Helping calls this little brown bear built. Okay, guys. Let's get back into it now. Y'all know what's going to happen in the future if y'all don't get the 100 likes up. All right? She's the least of y'all problems. Everyone, go breathe first. Let's get back. What you say here, Del? You think Dave just wanted a better look, huh? Hey, man, I'm trying to help y'all out. Remember, I'm trying to help y'all out here. Derek's like, Dave, put her on the D line. Hey, we can use her in Chicago, man. We done a complete clean house here. We got like a 98 million in cap space. Yo, we need some line help. Hey, man, look at Jeff. But wait, there's more. Hey, man, let's get back into it. Let's continue. Hope y'all appreciate that.
My last relationship was about like a couple days ago. My last time I had sex, it was a couple days ago.
Okay, I didn't even get to that question yet. But when was your last relationship?
My last relationship is 15 years ago.
15 years ago.
What?
So when you and your baby daddy broke up 15 years ago?
I mean, 2019.
Okay.
2019.
But you had sex a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Is that person an option?
He is, because he's a good one, you know, but he's kind of selfish, you know. Yeah, but yeah, he's a good one. Yeah, he's real good. But
he's real good. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want more kids? I can't remember your answer.
Oh, damn, Straight Panther, you ain't right. You ain't right, Straight Panther. Lord have mercy. Somebody tell her masturbation doesn't count. Damn, y'all is wrong. Hey, Terrence, I can hear Corey say, you funky. J-Mon's like, I'm just looking at Kendra. Hey, man. Hey. She sound like a straight dude, says Big Man. Damn, Big Man, you right. Hey, she can't be clean, says Derek. God, Dizzle. She talking about, hey, man, y'all ain't right. Oakland niggas ain't here. Damn, BA. He real good. Hey, Dell's like, what is she talking about or even saying? Hey, man, he's an option in case she wants to eat him. Damn, Big Man. That's the Big Man I know. I was waiting for a true Big Man comment, and that's the Big Man I know. Hey, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, look at Anthony. Hey, guys. Hey, man. Right. Cocaine, hell of a drug. Hey, man. So, guys. Damn, Bismarck, damn. Somebody smashed her a few days before she called into Kendra, y'all. Guys, Tribe. What do y'all think about this so-called mystery man who glazed those buns? What y'all think about that? You know what this tells me? For argument purposes here? This proves that any woman can find a pookie to karatecize that ass. God dizzle. A woman can just exist and she'll find a pookie to go ahead and smother them thick thighs and get up all in those viscid innards. Shout out to MTR. A woman, it doesn't matter. The status of her can find a pookie. But what knows a crazy stat that I've mentioned recently? I know you guys have probably heard of it. Did you guys know that 1/3 of men under 30 are still virgins or haven't even had sex in the last year? But this woman got options with 6 kids? Ziggy's like, nobody probably hit. She just count and get throat busted as action. Damn, Ziggy, you ain't right. Throat action. God, dizzle. Throat busted. My bad. You said throat busted. Ooh. Guys. I never even used those two words together to be throat busted. Hey, Ziggy, you ain't right. I'm borrowing that one, Ziggy. I'm borrowing that one. PA's like, glad I'm over 30. Hey, man. Hey, Michael's like, yep, there are dudes that will hit that. Yeah, it is. You know, we got some hobosexuals that will hit anything just to have a status on a couch, or maybe she'll let them in the bed and let them stay in the bed after the deal is done here. Man, oh man, oh man. Just like, but it's those dudes of quality. Jeff, nope. That's why we call them the Pookies in the Ray Ray class and the Tyrones and the Chads here. What we see here, and it implies it don't matter the caliber of woman here. We know that 80% of women are getting down and having kids with 12 to 16% of men. Because what I tell you guys earlier, 30% of men under 30, 1/3 of men under 30 are either still virgins or haven't had sex in a year, guys. Men is not getting to the booty like that. When we want to say, oh, now 2023, and guys can get it so easily. Wrong. No, we got here in this day and age, women like this can get it because they have access to their phones to go ahead and reach out and touch a Pookie sometime, and then go ahead and get Pookie to glaze those buns. That's the game. What's going on, Dilly? What's going on? Jersey in the building. I see you, man. Nope, she's lying. She could be lying, guys. She could be lying. But here's what I like to do with my show here. Since I'm not able to communicate with her, I will take her word forward just for conversation purposes, if you know what that means, right? So that we can drive the conversation home. Do I think that she's probably lying? Yes and no. Guys, how many times have you seen some of the most ugliest big women and they got a dude with them? And then when you see that guy, we already know, oh man, she whooping that dude's ass. Or that dude must be going through it. Or, hey man, he must be happy to have somebody. Right, Sierra. We gotta call it a Bruce. A Bruce. You know what I'm saying? She sweats Betty Crocker. God dizzle, big man. You wrong for that one. MOP said, hey Dave, how many plane tickets take to fly her out? Hey, MOP. I think I told y'all this when I was coming back home from North Carolina 2 weeks ago. Hey, man, I swear this woman who is only 2 seats to every row here, and the woman was all up in my seat. It was so bad. I was being nice, of course, because, you know, I was seeing a sick friend and everything like that. And my thing was, it got so bad to the point I wanted to call the flight attendant and say, hey, man, she needs a second seat. You see, people don't understand that when you are overweight, when you are clearly fat, when you are clearly obese, it don't just impact you, it impacts people around you, whether it's family, friends, or even goddamn strangers. You think that your weight only impacts you? Wrong. You impact the community. All right, with a T-A-Y, the community. Derek says King Kong Bundy. Hell yeah, King Kong. Just give her some black. Oh, she already got black tights on. She already got King Kong Bundy's outfit on. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Derek. You ain't right. That's like it's tax season. Hey, Jay is like fat, nasty ass. Earthquake, says Anthony. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, stop playing with me, guys. Yo, this is a serious issue here, guys. But isn't this the point that I want to drive home? Like I said earlier, any woman that deals with a Pookie automatically transfer herself to a Pookisha. I don't care if this woman wants to think that she's a high value woman before she met him, that she makes 6 figures, that she has a corporate job. Any woman that associates and take on Pookie as her boyfriend, lover, or side people like that, you have just been added to the Pookisha line. Birds of a feather, guys. Birds of a feather. Rikishi's little sister. God dizzle, you ain't right, Derek. Man, Rikishi. Hey, shout out to Ellis here with the $5 holler here. Says she goes straight to sleep after using the rose. Hey, man. Will the rose work on her? Ellis, you ain't right, man. Hey, Ellis, salute, man. Thank you for the holler. Will the rose work? I don't know if the rose is going to work on her, man. I'm going to get you back to back here. You dropped another $2 holler, turn the chat blue this time, saying they popping her in the security booth. Hey, man. She is security guard, so she's pretty secure and stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, brother, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Ella's coming through. Hey, Ella's my #1 supporter, man, lately. I think for the month of February, else he's the one man on keeping the lights on. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Day Dad's like Norbit. She a sumo wrestler. Pukisha Fia. Hey, I'm 53, so I remember the old one, says Derek. Hey, man. Hey, y'all ain't right, man. Hold on. Vince says, ain't that much lonely in the world. Some airlines demand them to buy two or seats. Yeah, man. It's bad. Oh, we forgot about tax season. Hey, guys, it is February. It is tax season, so let's keep our eyes open. I think we're gonna be seeing some unlikely pairings, some unlikely relationships. I think we're gonna see that in the next month or two, guys. So shout out to tax season. People gotta get Uncle Sam checks. Hey man, PA's like, hey, Pukisha Kong. Hey man, you ain't right, man. Queen Mabel, hey man, you ain't right, Thomas. Hey, you ain't right, man. Let's get back to this video, man. Let me finish this off.
Answer.
No, I don't want no more kids.
No. Can the guy can come with kids, right?
Yeah, he can have kids.
So Sabrina, what are you looking for? Do you want a relationship?
Yeah.
What's the goal?
What do you want?
Yeah, I want I do want a relationship. I want a real good man. Like I want to be married now. I just don't want to I don't want to fuck around no more. I want to just find a real man like who want to be married and serious.
So some would say, why did you think about marriage before you had your 6 children?
Right.
Actually, I did want to marry my kid's father, but then he started just like doing things that I didn't agree of. Okay.
That makes no goddamn sense. Guys, the one man gave her 6 kids. And now she's saying, I'm ready to get married. What did Kendra ask? How come you didn't get married to your kid's father? Well, I wanted to until he started acting up. You have 6 kids. You could have got married after the first one. I'm gonna say for conversation purposes, guys. Take away the first kid. Ain't that fucked up to say? Because it seems like all these black women today wants to have kids out of wedlock. So I say, take away the first kid. That's like a given nowadays. Give them one kid off the rip with no marriage, right? But then you still got babies 2, 3, 4, and 5. 25, 35, 47. Hey, how come you just don't be serious and say, hey, Pookie, I can't give you no more kids. You're going to have to give me a ring and give me your last name so we can make this official. Like Jagged Edge say, we ain't getting no older, so why don't we do it? Hey, man, that's one of the worst songs ever. Let's get married. Hey, man, listen to the word. That's one of the worst lines ever. We ain't getting no older, so why don't we just do it? Hey, man, how about you pick the right woman so you ain't talking about we ain't getting no older, so why don't we just do it? Hey, man. So she went ahead and had the one and talking about he just started acting up. Man, she breathing like she got diabetes and high blood pressures all over again, man. Hey, man. Hey, come on, y'all. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying. I gotta scroll. I missed the chat here. What y'all saying here? Oh, what's going on, Shauna? Theo's like, it's a rap, B. Got that right, man. Big man's only a simp would marry her. You know what we need to do? We need to get the dude who worked at Jewel the other day out here in Chicago. Remember I talking about the dude who's the male model? Paper or plastic? We need to get him and her. He love kids. You know what I'm saying? We need to get them two together. Hey, man. We need to get them together. Let me see here. What y'all saying here? So he acted up 6 times, did he? Hey, man, I don't know what he did, man. And the DMX growl says, big man, let a dog out when I'm coming through, when I get that ass, when I'm coming through, sleeping through. Hey. Shout out to DMX, man. Rest in peace to the dog. Shout out to MOP with the $2 house saying she couldn't walk down the aisle. That's why. Hey, man. You was right for that one. Hey, man, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. You ain't right for that MOP. She couldn't walk down the aisle. How about a wheelchair? Man? Get a walker. You get a walker down the aisle or something. I haven't seen a wedding like that. Have y'all seen a wedding where a big LIZZO type woman and she had a walker or playing Jagged Edge? Let's get married. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I know I know I'm gonna get destroyed, but someone's gonna come in my comment section and destroy me. I know I'm gonna get canceled for this one. See him coming down the aisle with the walker. While we get married, we'll do it. Here's some Jagged Edge and she coming through. Let's get married. Hey, come on. You see all 5 hood boogers, kids sitting there. That's our mommy. Well, I just go ahead and using that walker to go down the aisle and everything. Hey, man. Hey. Why am I still doing this too? Because you know that aisle's a long aisle, right? And you know she can't go that fast. So you know it's only moving like 3 inches. So she just literally moving like this with the walker and everything at 322 pounds and everything while Jagged Edge is singing in the background. Let's get married. Meet me at the altar. Why don't we do it? Hey, man. I'm wrong for that. I'm so wrong. I know someone's gonna report this channel now and flag me on that one, man. Someone's gonna flag me on that one. I'm sorry. Hey, man. Okay, let me get serious for a second here. Ladies. Why in the hell would any man take this seriously about saying you want to get married when you literally been with one guy for 15 years and gave him 6 kids and you didn't require marriage from that man? Make that make sense. See, women don't think in this scenario here who call on the Kendra show that the words is coming out of their mouths. You know, you want to get married now. And what do guys say? We're saying, you with a dude you gave 6 kids to. How come you can't make it work with him? Right? And the fact he what? 34 years old? 34 with 6 kids, guys? Hey, and the fact that you want to deal with someone who's older now, up to like what, 34 to 58 that she said? Hey, man, what man is going to use his resources to take care of 6 crumb snatchers that's none of his own here? And matter of fact, to the way she's moving here, she might as well deal with the dude who glazed those buns a few days ago, because that's going to be her best shot, because only thing she can be doing is going through the carousel of Puku who just want to smash, guys. Sounds like she needs to work on herself first. That's not fair. She needs to work on herself, Shauna, but it is fair to talk about it now. Know why it's fair, Shauna? Because we adults. Know what though? Because you know what though? Men can't say it's not fair. Men can't say, oh, it's not fair to get talked about here. It's not right. It is right. You a goddamn adult and you're responsible for yourself. You are responsible for the food that goes into your mouth. And here's the thing though, people, when you are eating more food than you're burning calories, what does that mean? That means that eventually you're going to gain weight because you got to burn off the more calories that is actually was being consumed. And if you're not doing it, know what that means? You slowly but surely in a matter of time, then fast, start gaining weight. And look at her ass right now. Let me blow the screen up here for y'all while I'm talking here. Look at her ass laying in the goddamn bed here. It's a damn dating show, and she don't even have the audacity to put some decent clothes on and to sit up and put a good foot forward to attract at least a decent male that might be interested in a big bone woman. But what is she doing here? No, I gotta lay in my bed. Oh, can you pass me the green beans? Oh, why look for a man? We can talk about it. That dude named it. We can't talk about her. We're all fair game, right? PA, it's fair game. You know what though? No, it's not fair game. If you're underage adolescent kids, you're underage. But when you're in your 30s, you know what though? This is on you now. You created this dynamic. You decided to have 6 kids and didn't require marriage. You decide to let yourself go. You decide to be overweight. You decide to eat more than what your calorie intake's supposed to be. You were on a dating show laying your ass down. Well, maybe you should be sitting up and you could probably burn a few calories while you're talking to Kendra. Nah, you can't even do that. You got to lay down looking homely and lazy as hell. You can't even sit up for the man that you're looking for. That tells you guys how lazy she is. She can't even sit her ass up. She wants to lay down for the guy that she's looking for here. Make that make sense, guys. So, Dave, you got jokes. I got jokes. I'm being serious as hell, Malcolm. This is ridiculous here. If you want what you want, you got to put your best foot forward. Men, how many guys would choose a woman if you was on a dating show and you're looking for somebody here? Would you choose a woman who don't want to sit up for you? She can't even get in a goddamn chair. She wants to lay on her goddamn pillow and be extra comfy. Can you pass the gravy? Kendra, yeah, I cheated on him. Yeah, I got 6 kids. Hey, come on, man. Yeah, it's fair game now. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck no more. It's fair game now because you decide to put yourself on Front Street. And people want to understand why I'm not getting the results I want because your ass is lazy. This is the epitome of lazy, right? The fact that you're on a dating show and you can't even get in a chair to sit your ass up. See, ladies, this is what guys think. If I'm on a dating show, I'm going to put my best foot forward. I'm going to give you my best cardigan. This ain't even my best cardigan, guys. I host a show, and I'm not even giving y'all my best clothes, and I know I'll be looking good at times. Yeah, I give y'all a good cardigan. You know, my locks be looking good and everything. I'm not even on a damn dating show because I know that thousands upon thousands of people are going to see me every damn day. Now, you get a chance to be on a dating show, and you want to lay in the damn bed and it's project the pure and utter laziness that you are. Yeah, I'm going in on this one. You know why, guys? Because it needs to be said here. Because the type of man that she wants, that guy ain't checking for it. Because right off the rip, no guy wants to deal with a lazy woman. I'm going to say that. Let me repeat that again, guys. No man wants to deal with a lazy woman. Ross says, left of Dave, y'all missed what Shauna TV was saying on that one. She meant it was unfair for her to ask for what she was asking for. Oh, I'm just going by for the comments here. I'm just reading everybody's comments, man. I dream a genie just wants her money. She needs some neck. Okay, guys, let's continue. I went in because it seems like it's not even Arrested Development anymore. People don't even have self-awareness of what they're projecting, right? No self-awareness. You want something, guys. You got to act on what it will take to get it. If you want a job, what do you got to do? You got to update your resume, and then you got to start applying for jobs. You got to go on Indeed and Monster and for me, computerjobs.com, et cetera, right? If you want a man, then you need to act like you want a man. This is not acting like you want a man. Let's continue, guys.
Okay. So, Sabrina, why do you think you're single, honey?
I think I'm single because
Here it is. What we got? Why you single?
I really haven't been looking. I've been worried about making money. Like I'm doing right now. I'm doing the bus driving, city bus driving. So I just worry about like just working. And my kids.
You do a security guard and you drive a city bus?
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me. So she's top flight security of the world, Craig. And she drives a bus. And you got 6 kids. And you said, I'm not just putting myself out there. Then how the hell did you get your buns glazed the other night? You see, Kendra, you need to ask better questions. And I get it. Your show's a cattle call. You get them in, you get them out. You get them in, you get it out, right? But there's certain questions that can be asked and you still won't take up that much time here. You know what I'm saying? But this is like a cattle call, but this is what we're dealing with here in our Black community, guys. This is what we got. Said Pooh Man says, does any real man or woman with any sense goes on Kendra or the Pineapple Show to have their wife or husband? Actually, there is, guys. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. That's why I still keep doing the reactions, because I want men not to go on the show anymore. I hope that eventually, I'm only in year 1. I'm gonna keep doing reactions. I'm diversifying. We're adding more content, but we're gonna keep doing Watch the Show, because I don't want any man who I know to go on Kendra's show, guys. Because have you noticed the guys that come on the show here? And O'Shea did a video on it, I think yesterday or today. Any guy that's gone on the show here, they always come back saying, I'm not getting the results I'm looking for. Women are too fat. The women are not what I'm looking for here. They're too aggressive. They're not my style here. They're not appealing. They're not wifey situation here. It's basically nothing but the RUO. Every single guy who calls in the show basically and do the update, that's what they're saying. They're not finding their love mate. They're just finding just the slam, just the smash. She has to get healthier. If she wants a mate, she should do it for herself and her kids. But that's the problem here, Shauna. We got so many people here that should do it for herself and for the kids. And we have so many in our Black community that is unhealthy. That's what I'm talking about, the fact that people eating more than what their calorie is burning. Like, you're just laying down right now. This is the perfect. Kendra's the host of the show. She's sitting up. How come you can't give Kendra the respect that she deserves? And you sit up as well. You see, this is what I'm talking about here, Shauna, and everybody else in the chat here, about just how lazy people are, let alone our own people, right? How many times you seen a woman call for a show that I've done a reaction for, and they asses is laying down? Laying down. I'm over here doing a 3-hour show, sitting up, no bathrooms and anything like that, cooking for y'all every single week here. And these people can't even sit up for 10 minutes. Hey, man. She was like, you'll never catch me on there. The whole damn pineapple too, green leaf and all. Hey, man, there's a, what you saying here, Javon? There's a duck on your head, bird head. Hey, man, real talk, Dave, sit up. I mean, isn't that disrespectful to do? Let me put Malcolm's comment on the screen. Guys, isn't that just respectful to do when you're talking to somebody? That you have proper, etiquette when you're sitting down, only good for your posture, your back, so you don't have other ailments. If you're in the bed laying down, you're tired, how about you don't get on Kendra's show and you get ready for work in the morning? Hey, I'm hard like that. I don't care. Pause. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. Let's get back to it, guys. Let's get back to it.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Oh, why would it be lucky? Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's another point too. Out of breath, laying down.
Oh, I don't know what to say about that. Just me. I just like I'm a good woman. I'm honest. I'm loyal. I can be real
Daniel?
loyal, So
What the hell?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay, she doesn't know the answer. Why? Okay, how do you want the guy to reach out to you?
Oh my God.
My name on Sabrina Neal. On Facebook, Instagram.
Sabrina Neal?
Yes.
I'm gonna do y'all a solid right now. I'm not even gonna go back on Instagram or Facebook to pull up her name, because the picture y'all see on the thumbnail was the best damn picture that I can find of her. I was being nice, guys. I could have found some other side. I just said, let me just find a decent picture for the thumbnail, because I didn't want people thinking that I was trolling for the live stream here. I'm not even gonna go ahead and go pull it up. Y'all can do that on their own. Y'all see her name here. Rod already knows the last name here, so Rod already knows how she looks anyway, inside and out, because Rod's already seen the biscuit innards. I'm just fucking with you, Rod. Let's get back to it. Let's finish this off.
Sabrina Neal.
Yes.
Sabrina Neal. So there's Sabrina Neal, 32. She'll date 38 to 58. Does the guy have to be in California?
No.
No. Okay. She's security guard. She also drives city bus too, you said, correct?
Yes, I'm about to start.
About to start doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. She does have 6 kids, all by the same man. She doesn't want any more kids. You could come with your kids. She's a Libra. So Sabrina Neal, is that on Facebook, your name?
Yeah, Facebook, Instagram.
Facebook,
both.
Instagram. All right, boo. Well, keep me posted how it goes, baby girl.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye, boo.
I had to get you on that one, Rod. I had to. This is like, damn, Dave, what the hell, Rod? That bed stank. Hey guys, so we're not done yet. We're not done yet, guys. I want y'all to stick on through. We're not done yet. We got time a little bit tonight here, even though we're knocking on the 3-hour marker here, guys. What is it here, Shauna? I need to get healthier. I know this. I don't need anyone to tell me this. It's up to my mind to force myself to make exercise a habit. It's the mind that has to be reconditioned to discipline. I hear that, Shauna. But you want to know something, though, Shauna? The way things get done at times is sometimes we need people to kick us in the ass. I'm good at that. That's great that you understand that, hey, I got to get better. That's self-awareness on your part here. That's dope. A lot of times we see on these videos here, there's people in general who don't have the self-awareness. Some people think that they're perfect in their own skin, which is not true, because we are all born imperfect human beings. So by us being imperfect, we all got our issues. We all got our idiosyncrasies here, right? Whether it's, our weight, whether, this could be miscellaneous issues that could be fixed, whatever the case may be, right? Here's what I'll say to you, Shauna. Like, you're saying that you don't need anybody to tell you this. Sometimes you do. Because sometimes it's that shame that makes you get off your ass and do it. Because you want to know something? I'll keep it a buck with you guys here. About a decade ago, like I said, your boy was overweight. I never was fat, but your boy was overweight. But here's my thing. I had a legitimate excuse, though. Your boy's got bad knees. I've had a total of 5 knee surgeries on my left knee alone, and I still need more surgeries. It's all, health-wise, I don't need it right now because of my age. I technically need a knee replacement for my right knee because of track and football when I was younger and things of that nature. And my surgeon basically told me, he said, "You're too young, Dave. I am not touching your knee until you can't take the pain no more. And hopefully you can holler at me in your 50s." Because they don't want to do that. So I gained a lot of weight, guys, when this happened, because these are my knees. And once you guys understand something, your legs, your knees, here's a good analogy. If you don't got wheels, you can't roll. Your legs are your wheels. And if you don't got wheels, you can't roll. So since I couldn't technically roll, I was gaining weight. And you want to know something? Who's the person that gets me off my ass? That I can't even say nothing to? My mom's. My mom's be the first person that knows I gained weight. Say, "Oh, dang, looks like you gained some weight, huh?" I'm like, "You talking about, Mom? I can see it in your face and your cheeks." I'm like, "Oh, damn, here it is." Soon as she says the cheeks, it's a wrap. I gained some weight and it's time to lose it. But here's the thing, Shauna. I understand. Like, you don't want to hear it, right? And most people don't want to hear people tell them something you need to work on. But I'm going to say this is not just for men, but also for women. We do sometimes need someone to get on our ass and tell us, "Hey, you know what, fat ass? Or you know what, chunky? You know what, Dave, with your funky ass? You need to go ahead and do something about it." Because once our peoples tell us about it, then we can't run no more. It's one thing that's in our brains and we know we got to do something. We don't do it. It's another thing when our peoples tell us that. Then the cat's out the bag. Then when someone has the balls and the gumption because they know us and they don't have that filter and they know they care about us and all they want to do is see us be our healthiest, be the best possible. You want those people. You want them to tell you, "Hey, dog, them clothes ain't right. Hey, dog, them shoes, that's not it. Hey, man, your hair, man, you need to go back in. Hey, man, you okay? Look like you've been eating well lately, man." Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They're not, we need people to shame us, Shauna. And I know why I can say that? Because I have no problem people shaming me when I need a little bit of assistance. Because when that happens, then that's the point I say I need to get up and get the job done. Shame helps. And here's the thing, Shauna, as a woman, I know you don't want to hear that. Because like you just said here, I don't need anyone to tell me this. But you know what, though? We are human beings. And you know what, though? It hurts. But you want to know something? I hope that someone who's around me, who rocks with me or cares about me, tells me I need to be shamed to get me off my ass to fix what I need to be fixed. And that's for the fellas too, though. I want you to hear this too. We need to shame people and whatever it is. Shaming helps because you know what? Now it's not just you who knows it and seeing it. You know, if your people see it or your girlfriends, ladies, or your guy friends or your homies or your moms, when other people verbally say it out loud, then you can't run, then you can't hide, and then you can't deny it, and then now you gotta make the decision to do something. Otherwise, it's gonna keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So I say, Shauna, I understand that it's rough, it sucks, but you know what though? We all need shame. One way is going to make us do something. Shame helps. Shame helps. Bring shame back to the community. Please. I have no problem being ashamed. Hey, man, you don't lose 40 pounds to the point where you get fed up. You know what I'm saying? You don't lose the weight until you get fed up. And I was fed up. Got tired. I got tired of my clothes not fitting right. I got tired of me not looking right. I got tired of feeling tired. The biggest line, I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. So just want to say, we got to bring shame back, guys. We got to bring shame back. Damn, Dave, what the hell? Right, I saw that. Hold on here. Let me scroll down here. Yeah, it's all good, man. You know I got a missile rod, Vince. It's all good. You know, hold on. Let me say. She will, what are you saying here, Shauna? She'll get an enabler like you see people on my 600-pound life. Hey, Shauna, I was watching 600-pound life the other day. That is the craziest thing, how these people enable their people. And the thing is that they're enabled because they feel like they're going to lose them if they lose the weight. You see, the people who are not 600 pounds, they also need mental help as well, because they're worried that these people get in shape. They're not going to need the other person anymore. The other person just want to get healthy. They still will rock with you. Now you're going to get some people, it's like when they lose all the weight, they're going to say the hell with you. Hey, man, that happened to my cousin. But you know what, though? This is a long time, like 20 years ago. My cousin, he was big and his girl was big. And you know something? The girl lost all the weight. I mean, she lost like 200 pounds. And you know something? He didn't lose the weight. So he kept the same old mentality. She was like, I'm good now, and left his ass. It happens. So you see what happens when people change their mentality. Sometimes you leave behind the people who are dragging you down too as well. It happens. You know, that's like, you're right though, Sean. That 600-pound life is something else. It ain't right. Hey, shout out to Rod with the $4.99. Give you the $5 holla, brother. We say here. All jokes aside, it was scary to see Big Pun and Biggie doing interviews while laying down. You know that body was under stress. Yeah, man. Yeah, Rod. Hey, Rod. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man, for that comment. Here's the thing, too, man. Big Pun was the biggest one for me, because I remember it was my freshman year in college. And when he dropped that album, the one that he passed away from, you know, on one of the lyrics in the songs, he was like, hey, y'all, I lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. No lie. Pull up that last album, was in 1999, and I forgot what song is. I got to listen to it. He was like, I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. And you know what happened? He died like a week later after I heard the album, man. So, yeah, man, all that stress just to see the body and all that. The body is not built to handle that. Not just the bones, your blood vessels, the stress, everything involved here, your veins, everything to your feet, the kneecaps, the support structure, your frame, your spine. All that stuff is not supposed to handle 300, 400, 500, 600 pounds. No, not at all. Facts, Rod. Thanks for the holler, brother. I appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to Daniel with the $2 UK here saying she looked like a drunk Mr. Popo. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, Daniel. Hey, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Damn, Mr. Popo. Bloody hell, Daniel, says Sheila. I love it. What's going on, Child Free? I see you. Child Free Black woman is in the house. Thanks for coming through. Jay Vaughn's like, she looked like I flushed down the toilet the other day after a sleeve of Oreo cookies. Damn, brother. Sean's like, I say I don't need anybody to tell me. Big people know they're big. Trolling makes people mad, and that makes people, especially women, defined. But yeah, reminding me every 2 minutes, don't stress me. I'm not talking about every 2 minutes here, but here's the thing though, Shauna. It's not trolling. Trolling ain't telling. If you're telling a fact and you worried about the person that ain't trolling, like, yo, you need to lose some weight, dog. You need to lose the damn weight. That ain't trolling. That's a fact. And so here's the thing, though, Shauna. This is the point that I like when you get animated in my chat here and you talk, because you're speaking to the fact of how you as a woman are in your feelings. We say, I don't even want to tell me this. I know it. Big people know it, right? And that's the feelings that women harbor more than men. We have feelings too, right? But men is able to talk to other men. Hey, fat ass, what's wrong with you? Hey, dog, you need to lose some weight. Hey, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? You chunky? Hey, nigga, what's wrong? Hey, that's what men do. We communicate back and forth to the degree where that you guys can't take it. You thinking that we're trolling or you thinking we're being insensitive. That's just how men are because why? Men are direct. We tell you straight up here. I don't know how many times I told my people, say, hey, man, you ain't right. Hey, dog, you need to do something about it. Hey, man, this ain't going to work. I'm going to tell my friends, hey, dog, we going out of town and you looking like that? Hey, man, hey, man, you ain't, are you good? You see, that's the difference between men and women, Sean. I say it's not trolling. It's called, that's how men move. You know, this is how we are. We're direct. A man will tell another man in a heartbeat, damn, dog, you a fat ass right now. What you been doing the last 2-3 months? See, if I told you that, Sean, I'd be like, who are you? Fuck you. Right? But you talking about what I've been doing the last 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Right? But that's how men communicate. And that's how men are direct here. You know what I mean? It's not trolling. It's how men move. See, that's why I want to correct you on it. See, you think it's trolling. Nah. That's just how men move. Now, if someone is being an ass, that's a whole different ball game here. But men in principle in general is not trolling. It's just the direct nature of how we are. We're gonna tell you straight up how it is, no filter, because it's hard to dance around people's feelings. See, now a younger guy, when I was younger, when I was blue pill, I wouldn't have done this or said this, because I'm worried about hurting your feelings. Hey, the 40-plus-year-old Dave says, fuck that shit. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you how it is, and I'm not gonna be, and it's not out of malicious, it's not out of hurt here. I'm just telling the facts, So I can get how you say that you could deal with an idiot in your circle, it could be jokey trolling. Majority of men is just being direct, We just want y'all to be healthy. Let me see here. Come work with kids. Fact. She ate Gilbert's great. Damn, man, you wrong for this one. You ate Gilbert's great. It's so hard. Big pun. Thank you, Rod. It's so hard. Yeah. I'm trying to live, Rod. And then he passed away. That's what messed it up, man. I never forget hearing that. I was in college. We walking through the hallways. We had our Discmans. Y'all remember the Discmans, man, back in the day? And I'm like, yo, we had the big puns. I'm trying to live, man. We in the library. Hey, man. ABV Theo remembers that line. Yep, I remember that line. Yeah, I'm glad y'all fellas remember that. And we were bumping that in a week later. He passed away, man. Damn. Charles like, big pun, what shame. He couldn't even wipe his own behind. His wife did everything for him, and he abused her. I'm not excusing Big Pun's action, Shauna. That's one thing. I don't know all the story, but I know I've heard about Big Pun, and I heard his son talk about it as well. So yeah, he ain't the best example when we talk about relationships. I will say that though. He is not the best one when it comes to relationships. But yeah, but know what though? That's not just any guy like Big Pun. That's any guy, that person. That's a man or a woman. When you get that size, when you wobble like that, you need help. That's the thing, guys, that should not want you to get this size here. And Shauna's right here. He couldn't wipe his own ass. Do you know how that's got to feel when you can't even wipe your own booty crack? Hey, man, someone's got to go in there and wipe up all your daily eatings, man, and got to smell what you put in your system. And more than likely, they see what you eating and knowing you ain't even getting right. So the person wiping your ass is knowing and seeing you die right in front of their face, man. Hey, man, that's something else, man. It ain't right. It ain't right. Hold on here. Jurgen says, we talk like men and not like women. Exactly, Jurgen. That's how men move. You get it, brother. Doesn't matter. See, Jurgen could be in Germany and I could be in Chicago. It doesn't matter. It's just the way men are wired. Jurgen's like, yo, man, that's just how we move. Exactly. It doesn't matter if in Germany, we in Spain, or you in Illinois, California. That's just the way men are hardwired. We talk like men, not like women. Mm-hmm. Della's like, let's leave that alone. We understand her, but we tell the truth. Yeah, And so as we came to the end of the video here, I had a couple of thoughts that I didn't want to leave out here, guys. And so thanks, Derek. So I love this channel. Thanks, man. I love y'all. Y'all make it easy for me to come back and talk to y'all, man. We have these conversations, whether it be fun or serious. And I wanted to piggyback on what we were saying earlier here, right? When I was talking about trash. I really feel that our culture is trash now. I really do. And it's sad. And I don't regret saying it here. I don't regret saying that. I've heard other people say it, and I'm going to echo the sentiments. Black culture is trash. Our black culture is not the same 10 years ago as it was 20 years ago, as it was 30 years ago. And it's hard for me to say this here. Yep, I'm about to get to that rap conversation here too, guys. You know what though? I'm a true 80s baby. I am a true 80s baby. I was born exactly in 1980. So I was here at the beginning of hip hop. I was here for the beginning, the very first episode of Yo MTV Raps on Saturday night. I was here for the original Yo MTV Raps Today, the daytime show Monday through Friday. I was here when hip hop was talking about stop the violence, you know, or of course, when we heard NWA saying F the police, it was legit. We were legitimately saying F the police because we were tired of police just stomping a mud hole in our asses and still do, right? I was the guy, guys. I can honestly say it though. I hate like the terminology, but the best of proof when I was in college, I was the backpacker. You want to say that, right? I was the guy, you know, it's like the backpacker of the group. I was the guy rocking the woo wear. You know, you might see me in a little bit of fatigues. You know, I'm the one that's going to Talib Kweli concerts, the Most Defs concerts, the Roots concerts, seeing Erykah Badu. I was those guys, you know. I was that guy that was there. My very first hip hop concert, I told you guys last week when Plug 2 of De La Soul passed away. De La Soul was my first concert. De La Soul, Common, Pharoah Monch, High Tech and Kweli. Biz Markie was the resident DJ. That was my first hip hop show. You want to know something? That show was at the House of Blues in Chicago. And you want to know something? It wasn't a majority black show here. It was the Rainbow Coalition. You had blacks, you had whites, you had Filipinos, Chinese. It didn't matter if you was mixed. It didn't matter. Whatever was is alive in this world. You had that demographic in that goddamn building. And you know what though? There was no issues. It was no fights going on. I'm kicking in with a Filipino dude next to me. I went to the show with my white best friend at the time. Yo, matter of fact, when Pharoah Monch was performing Simon Says, it was a goddamn rock and roll mosh pit. Everybody was jumping up and down, throwing water, bumping heads, and no fights were breaking out. Just giving you guys like the little tidbit on that. And what do we got today? What is the music that we hear today on the rap? Fuck nigga free. Women are rapping about having abortions, deletions. I remember Queen Latifah talking about UNITY, UNITY, that's a unity. I remember Queen Latifah. I remember Moni Love. Moni in the middle. Moni, where you at? In the middle. Moni in the middle. Where you at? Saying Moni in the middle. Where you at? Say, say Moni in the middle. I remember Moni Love. Hold on. MC Light, Paper Thin, or MC. Hey, I'm as light as a rock. People, don't me get. I don't want to do no MC Light. I'll do MC Light for the whole day here. I'll fin the show off. But you get the idea, right? Women who rap back in the day were spitting. They actually had bars. They were musicians. The women rappers today are talking about deleting babies. The drill music that I hear in Chicago is nothing but an anthem to fuck some shit up. I didn't know I was going to be that guy that grew up here. I'm about to be 43 years old in a few weeks. And I had no idea that before I turned 45 years old, that my mentality would go to that guy. But I'm not going to that guy out of malice. I'm not going to that guy just because I'm just want to, say disrespecting or, remarks or just talk about black people in general, because that's what some people do at times. I am talking about the fact that our society and culture has moved us to the point where that we are no longer respected. I saw Bahamadia concert, Stray Panther, back in 2001. Hey, man, I seen her live. People could say they saw Bahamadia live. She was bad, man. We're not respected anymore. The music that we're putting out. When's the last time you heard a real R&B song? Like a real R&B song. It ain't no R&B no more. It's whatever these dudes are singing about. They getting straight to the point. STP, man. Straight to the point. Hey, let me get them draws, beat that ass, smack it over and flip it down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna beat that ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna beat that ass. Oh, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah. Hey. You know, I just came up with, hey, that could be that's a number one hit right there if I go put that on a track. Hey, man, don't make me pull out the motif. And I can make a song off that one. And then next, you know, that's a bar now. Dave, we got Brent Flyers now. King Toxic. Hey, man. PA's like, I love that about hanging in downtown Chicago. It's a rainbow of people. It's been some years, but I remember passing the House of Blues there on the river. I stopped in there before. Yeah, man. Back in the day, the old hip hop. But when I say about trash, we are okay. Naughty by Nature. Oh, man. I still bump Naughty by Nature now. Can you feel me flow? Hey, man, Feel Me Flow stays on repeat, Derek. Feel Me Flow stays on. I still bump that joint. Naughty by Nature. I never was an R&B listener. I get that, but we at least had decent R&B music. What R&B do you have now? There was literally a demographic called R&B. You don't have R&B no more. They try to transition a little bit of neo soul, you know, but neo soul is nothing but R&B. They just want to put another genre on it, put another label on it. But I just want to get back to the point at hand here. The point at hand is, as each year goes on, as we want to be more woke and want to be more liberal, this only doing is dismantling, making things worse for the Black community, especially in our music. Our culture is trash. There is nothing uplifting about it. When I see something, I'm like, I ain't supporting this. I'm not supporting this music. I'm not supporting this anthem that we got here. And so that's why we have to talk about the things that we got going on here. And I have no problem shaming it now. You know, if someone's going to say you the old man, you know, I was like, yeah, I be that old man. But what the hell is this getting us right now? What is the music getting? Maxwell. Oh, hell yeah, man. Maxwell all day, man. Joe, the best CD ever. Hey, Vince, I don't fuck with Joe. No, I don't mess with Joe, Vince, because all he do is Dirty Mac. I am do all the things your man just won't do. I do them for you. I know your dogs and cats are mad, but that's all Joe be singing. Do all the things you want me to do. I do them for you. Hey, come on, man. Only thing Joe was singing about, he doing all the things your man won't do. Dirty Mackin. Joe can't get his own, he can't get his own chick. He can't step to a girl on his own. He got to go step to the girl who already got a dude. And then if he see her just a little bit in a bad mood, he's going to go ahead and use his R&B voice, because that's what singers do to get the draws. They going to sing, but then he going to throw a few lines in there, how your man ain't right. Joe, get your own damn woman. Stop dirty macking. Ross like, don't forget about it, Dave. There ain't no more Johnny Gills. Ain't no more Johnny Gills either. I like Kim. Yeah, Kim's cool. Ross laughing at dirt. Yeah, he dirty macking, Rod. Every single song, he's trying to pull a chick from that's not even his. Hey, man, I'm tired of that dirty macking. You know, but he's still R&B, though. He's still, but the point that I'm getting at there is that as we get older, cats, as we get older, Trot, everything about our culture and the transition that we had when we were younger is disappeared. The way that people view us is not the same than it was before. They look at our music, they see how we dress, they see our women, and then that's how we're automatically perceived. Hey, they say you shouldn't judge a book by a cover, but you want to know something? When you see Black people the way we're moving today, it's easy to judge us. Theo's like, damn, Joe was Dirty Mac and never thought about that. Yeah, Theo, you a Dirty Mac, man. Go ahead and go on Apple Music or Spotify, whatever your music choice is, and just go through a Joe, like, little bit shuffle and listen to all the songs that the girl's not his, but he's trying to holler at another man's chick. Come on, man. Go somewhere with that Dirty Mac. That's why all the things your man won't. That song, I keep going back. All the things your man won't do. If that's not the Dirty Mac anthem, I don't know what is. He got the anthem, the Dirty Mac. Come on now, girl. If you a girl and you upset, because women are hypergamous, right? Women are hypergamous by nature. And if you see a woman crying and then you got a singing ass nigga like Joe talking about do all the things your man won't do, she gonna slide right in on him at the right time. Hey, man, my last love song with DMX, What Those Bitches Want. Hey, that's my song with Cisco. What these bitches want from a somebody let me know. You see, I'm doing the video. What these bitches want from a nigga. Somebody let me know. What these bitches want from a nigga. But real talk, guys. If you had a diss man anti-skip, you were the ish. Yeah, I remember that, Jay. What I'm talking about is our music is really changing the younger generation. The music, the rap music or hip hop that at least had substance is not being pushed anymore. Like, we don't even have the same radio because the radio's not the same today as it was in yesteryear. It's about Apple and Spotify playlists. And it's about the new albums going to drop on a Friday. And within these playlists that's being curated right now, right? And within these playlists is what drives the music industry. But the music that we're hearing is straight up not even have the words, the rhyme play. Like, and what gets people is the beat, because you still got dope producers making good beats. It's the lyricists. We don't have R&B music, and then we have kids just listen to everything and is falling for it. And then you add the fact that we don't have fathers in the homes. Let's take a little bit further here now. You add this culture that's ingrained into our kids, whether they're boys or girls. Dave, like UTFO? Oh, we going way back, Vince. You talking about UTFO? Oh, man. Of course, man. I was assured he was UTFO. But here's what we got here. This music is already curated to the younger kids here who don't know no better because we're the adults in the house here. You got mama around, but there's no daddy. Single family is rampant in the Black community here, and you don't have fathers monitoring the music. So if the fathers are not monitoring the music and the fathers are not in the homes, then once again, we have kids being raised by women. So we increase the emotions that these kids have, whether they're men, they're going to grow up to be young men or young women, especially younger men, who are going to be extra emo. And then they're hearing these words and being the extra emotions, being raised by women with the extra femininity that they're putting into these men that's making them less masculine. So do you see the dichotomy that I'm painting here? The music is saying one thing, but the women raising the kids and these boys become young men are on the opposite side here. So we really have this clashing here. These women saying this here, but they're being raised this way here. That's why you're seeing 1/3 of boys 30 years and younger are still virgins or haven't had sex in a year. But how is it that 80% of women are having babies with 12 to 16% of these pookies and ray-rays? It's just a trickle down effect that they have our culture with our music right here. There's no parents really monitoring the music. The music has become trash. The kids become easily impressionable. The kids are becoming extra feminized. And then once they get older, the dichotomy of what they're being taught and what they're listening to are clashing. Hence why we got the niggerdom today. It's a lot, ain't it? I think that what I'm talking about here deserves its own live stream here. Men even need to monitor what grown women watch. I remember telling women I knew that housewife shows were poison years ago. Those same women are completely undateable now. Facts. Those housewife shows are basically grown-ass women in their 30s, 40s, 50s, even 60s acting like high school. Arrested Development. So what happens here? You see these older women on TV, even though some of them may be married and got kids. And then the younger girls are watching this and they're thinking to themselves, it's okay to act like this because their elders are moving like this. Hence, once again, the increased cycle that we get going on with our culture getting worse and worse and worse by the day. So that's what I'm saying in so many words that I'm not going to get into it because we've been going so long and this deserves its own live stream. But Black culture has become trash because the way that we're teaching our kids is being ingrained, and we don't have the fathers in the homes to do any better. And the mothers in the homes can't be mommy and daddy. And that is the biggest lie that women has told themselves. And then what's been told to the Black women in our community, that you can be both mommy and daddy. No, you can't. You know why? Because just because you can act masculine don't mean that you can teach a child to be a man. So we got women who are trying to be the fathers as well, which means that you're doing the wrong thing in your teachings because you're doing something that you're not supposed to do. Now, do I watch those Housewives, those? I will turn from time to time because they help me with my content, guys. I'm old enough now. I'm 42, about to be 43 years old. I can watch that show and separate it because I'm using it for research here. Like I'm watching Housewives of Potomac. They had the reunion yesterday, right? And just see how these women are moving. And the reason why I'm watching it, though, mainly, you see Juan Dixon. He's our age, fellas. You know, University of Maryland national champion. What was it, 20 years ago? He was in the NBA and everything. And then you see how the hell he's moving right now. God damn, man. He remarried his ex-wife, but he out here creeping on her with a side piece and got caught up here and everything. That's a whole nother story. But what we got on here with these housewife shows is just these younger kids are looking at these grown adults. And then when they see grown adults moving like this, they're saying, it's okay to act like this. Karen Hugler's in her 60s or in her 50s. Her man's in their 70s. If they can act like this in their 50s, who am I at 17? I'm doing just good. Or you see Candace Dillard and her 35, 36-year-old self here. If Candace can move this way, why can't I? She's on a TV show. She's got a song with Trina. They're doing good, obviously, here. If I follow their words and teachings, I can probably do good as well. Wrong, because reality TV is not really reality. Do you know how much that stuff is edited, chopped up, all over the place so they can fit all that stuff in? There's like 13 episodes in a 3-month season, but they're recording 24 hours a day for like 5 months. And they gotta chop that up for within 6 people for a 1-hour episode. And when you take the commercials out, you literally have a 42-minute show. But people want to think that it's actually real reality when people are staging these things here. You know, people lose money on these housewife shows. I can't think it. Her name is Monique. I can't think of her last name, but she was on Housewives of Potomac. But her husband used to be a lineman for the Atlanta Falcons, I believe it was. I can't think of his name right now. I think of Saunders, what it was. And she explained that when she first got on the Housewives of Potomac, they were paying her $45,000 for a season. But for how much is required of you, said that she spent more money than what she made. Ain't that fucking crazy? Somebody who's a housewife, whose husband is an NFL ball player, who's made millions of dollars, and she's explaining that she's only made $45,000 her first year. But they sell this like they're making all this money. Chris Samuels, thank you, Del. Chris Samuels and Monique Samuels, thank you. And here's the crazy thing that the statistics actually work up here. When men retire, I believe it's like within like the first 4 or 5 years, the divorce happens within like 45% of the time minimum. Like within the first 4 or 5 years of retirement, they're divorced within 45%. I think that she's filed for divorce on his ass now. But women look at these other women and think this is okay because they're supposedly rich. They got a husband. Some of them do, some don't. They're getting to the bag. They got kids. It's like, look, they can have their cake and eat it too. But you cannot move like these in traditional relationships because these are modern women who are moving in this modern day, and these are not traditional relationships. Hence why when you see most of them, they're all, marriages are failing, but especially in the reality show, we know that most of these relationships don't work, especially they move for athlete when they retire. So I'm saying to be saying here that for our younger generation, if we got kids, fellas, if you got daughters, let alone just kids in general, we have to be in their lives. We have to, because the way we grew up ain't the same. And we can easily say that, we can remember some of our memories and we probably went through some ish. We probably done some things, right? But it's a different ball game nowadays, right? It's different, especially with the girls here. So, fellas, I implore you that even though our culture is trash, we got to weed through the trash so that we can be parents to our kids so that our kids are not ending up being statistics. Because when I go to the grocery store now, I am just sick and tired of being sick and tired. I was in Jewel yesterday and I saw a family again with women wearing bonnets at goddamn Jewel. Why are we continuing to wear bonnets outside the house? Why? Because our culture thinks it's okay to wear a bonnet outside the house. Hence, one of the reasons why our culture is trash. Nothing should say it's okay to wear a bonnet outside. It should be, no, I forgot. Oh, no, I can't go out. Let me go. I don't know how many times that I go into a white Jewel and I see black people with bonnets on. There's been times I've walked into food to get some food, and I tell you, for Christmas time, I walked to the mall. I saw a 19-year-old boy with a goddamn bonnet on. Why are boys wearing bonnets? Why? Because our culture is trash, and our culture is teaching even young men that it's okay not only to wear bonnets, but to wear them in public so that you can look like a broke down Harriet Tubman. Dave Dash says our culture reflects the ignorance and reality. We love fiction. Yes, we love fiction. We love ignorance. I'm tired of it. It's like, guys, I don't know about you guys, but I'm one of those people that love being black. And then when I go out and see certain things, and I say to myself, damn it, I hate being black. Have y'all been there? Have y'all been there? I love my black skin. You know why? Because I can't turn in. I can't be white. I can't bleach my skin. Have you seen what these other cultures are doing with bleaching their skin, looking like goddamn Sammy Sosa? Guys, there is no one successful who's bleached their skin. Nobody successfully has bleached their skin. You want to be light skin or want to be lighter skin. There is nobody. Can anybody name someone who successfully bleached their skin? You can't. People out here bleaching their skin in other cultures and stuff like that and thinking that's okay. Sammy Sosa looking like the goddamn Pink Panther. Trash. 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 Repeat it again. It's trash. We need to throw the whole thing in the dumpster and start all over again. We were a culture of about something. We are the inventors of Western music. Jazz does not happen if it's not for black people. True R&B music doesn't happen because of black people. The original essence of hip hop, which is the combination of so many worldly music functions, but of course, mainly African culture and jazz music. It's the main items that encompass into hip hop, the original hip hop. We got to throw everything out the way and start from the beginning again if we could. Got drill music taking over the scene. Drill music. I swear, when I hear drill, I just hear I just hear some anthem going on to go ahead and fuck some shit up. We gotta do something about this, guys. If we got kids, it starts with us here in our homes with our kids in the next generation. If we got kids, we just can't let that slide. We have to let our kids know this is that bullshit. At the same time that we can't come off as the old heads who just hating to be hating. We have to explain to the younger generation that even though that I'm the parent or I'm older and you're younger, I'm not talking about this just to be talking about the younger generation. I'm talking about it because it is trash. Like when hip hop first came out, Our parents dogged out hip hop because they couldn't understand it. There's a difference there because back then we were talking about something. At least now for me, I'm raised in hip hop. I am hip hop. I can say that. My earliest memories is with hip hop music when it comes to music. Hip hop music and jazz are my earliest musical memories. But it starts with us if we have younger kids or adolescent kids, or they're still living with us here. The culture is trash, but we got to ingrain to the next generation, our kids, that this is trash and how we need to move forward here and not to engulf into the trash behavior. It starts with us, guys. We have kids. And if you don't have kids and you plan on having kids, you have to keep these thought processes in mind when raising your kids. And then when it comes to us men here, we need to be involved in the lives of our kids because if we're not, the schools and their friends will raise them. And then they're going to be imprinted with this trash and they're not going to listen to us when we're trying to get to them. We have to show them what is right and what is wrong. But we can't allow it to fester only in our own homes. It starts locally. It starts in your home first, guys, and then it branches out. If we don't do anything in our own homes, this is only going to get worse and worse and worse. And why am I talking about this right now, saying why it's trash? This leads into the cultural impact of the mentality that the seeds are being planted in our brains here. That also begins, and I'm not going to go into this diatribe on it about the dating aspects that we've been talking about here for a whole year on my channel. How black men and black women are separated. Why? Because our culture is trash. We have allowed the media and other entities to separate us. Hence, with feminism, hence, with all the other things that come along with the fact that women are being brainwashed, thinking that they don't need men and they don't need us, and that they're born and they're raised to be independent, to be raised not to even think that they need a man. And here's the thing, though. I have a daughter and I'm raising her to be self-sufficient. The one thing I'm not going to teach her is that she doesn't need a man, because women do need men. And what is being taught is that women don't need men. They're independent. They can do anything a man can do, which is wrong. There are things that women can do that men can't do, and vice versa. That's the way it works. Men and women are different, but we're being trained to be separate. Right, Joker? It's a mindset, and the mindset starts in the home, and it starts at a younger age. And fellas, we got to be involved in our kids' lives. And it starts with the fact that not only be in their lives here, but if we're starting a family, I'm just going to say it and say it again. If we have the opportunity, we marry before we carry. If you are not trying to get married, then don't bring no kids into this world here. I understand. I'm not trying to go over the whole conversation about marriage in Western society, in the Western world here. I'm saying is, if you're going to have kids, you got to put your kids in the best statistical advantage at way here. We don't want to put our kids in the worst disadvantages possible. The whole idea when we have kids, they are supposed to be better than us, guys. Our kids are supposed to be the remix. If we're doing good, we want to pour all of our resources to our kids so that they grow up to be hardworking citizens. And then because of our knowledge and we pass on to them, they only take the ball and then they become better than us. The whole key is that the next generation is always better than the previous generation. And hence, that's why the family can continue to grow. And then eventually, when you hear people talking about, I want to build generational wealth, trying to do these odd jobs. No, it starts in the home and you build it up, and eventually then you have a family that is built up, and then eventually then everybody's moving the right way, that it just gets better and better and better as time goes on. I hate to say this, but you see the family structure in our Asian cultures work this way. We see it in other societies. But why is it that when it comes to black people, we can't do it? We can't handle it. We don't want to do it. We want to go by our own accord. We want to be singular and not plural. When I was telling Theo, me and Theo were having a text conversation about YouTube, and I joke around about how everybody eats, right? I believe in this mantra because I could be solo on YouTube here and still be successful and still do decently here, right? But I've recognized that when you have people around you and we all help each other as a team, you all get better. It's one thing to be alone, but when you got a team and people help you up and pick up the slack, and that makes you better, you're building a culture, you're building a community. And that's what we got to do with Black people. We got to rebuild our communities, and it's got to start somewhere. And where it starts within our own homes first. We can't go out on the streets to march. We can't go to Congress. We can't. It starts in the home first. It starts at home plate, and then we can go elsewhere. But if you ain't doing something in your own home, how can you help someone else in the other home? If you're not taking care of home, how can you help out someone else's home? If you can't get your kids in that mentality, how can you help out someone else's other kids? So I'm saying that it takes a step-by-step process, but that step-by-step process first starts in the home. And then we got to recognize that even though we have a Black culture, we got to recognize it what it is: trash. When we recognize it's trash, let's focus on what is not trash to teach our younger kids. And then when we recognize what's not as trash, then we want to big up that. Big up the things that's not trash, the things that's moving in the right direction. If not, it's only a matter of time before it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And the Black community is just gonna be to a point where you can't even recover. So that's why I'm saying it's trash. And I want to keep having these conversations that it starts with at home. And if we don't take care of home first, then we can't help others. And then if we're not going to help others, then I'm going to hate to see where we're going to be at in 2030. Teamwork makes the dream work, says Trace Panther. Yeah, man. Derek's like, it goes back to the lynch letters. It was so successful, it still is practiced today. Yeah, man. Hey, let me shout out to Derek here with the $5 holla here. Said, Dave, I've been fighting since day one. My daughter will not be like what we see. I tell her that shit not real. My daughter will be respectful. That's what's up, Derek. I like hearing that, brother. Hey, first things first, Derek. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. It's even extra more if we have daughters, guys. It's even more when we have daughters here. You know? So, and why did this conversation come up for me here? Why I want to say this here as I close out this live stream? I was watching Bootsy. Bootsy Badass. He has a new interview on Vlad TV. You know how Vlad does. He breaks them up into segments. It could be like a 1 hour interview, but Vlad's going to drop 30 videos before he drops the whole interview. Shout out to Vlad. You know, he going to get his money. I get it. That's the YouTube feature. He going to do it. That makes sense. That's a good business move. But the conversation was about T.I. and snitching. And this is why it came to me saying that I say our culture is trash, right? Because the conversation is about T.I. snitching on a dead cousin. And it was actually two guys. You had T.I., I forgot this other guy here, right? And so the part of the interview, they're showing on previous interview clips. And this one guy, he quote unquote snitched on one of his dudes that passed away because like, yo, you can't prosecute a dead man. So they put the stuff on his dead homie, and he's home now to talk about it. So, of course, there's another conversation where T.I. is talking about, you know, snitching on his cousin that's passed away. And so Bootsy said, I don't care. Snitching is still snitching. It's still a violation. I don't care if the man is dead or not. You ain't supposed to snitch. That's what Bootsy said. And you want to know something, guys? I am glad I'm not a street nigga. I am glad I'm a citizen. And I want to let y'all know right now, I do not adhere to that street code bullshit. That snitching is snitching whether someone's dead or not. And you don't snitch, you take that to the grave. You know what I'm going to say to you? You know what, though? More power to all y'all street dudes. But you know what I'm going to say? Fuck that shit. And you know what, though? I feel sorry for you lost ass motherfuckers. Because you know what? Fuck that. I am not serving no 20 or 30 years for none of y'all no good Pookie and Tyrone ass, Chad ass niggas. Okay, if y'all do the crime and the police come to me, I'm telling everything. I ain't going to jail for y'all. And if I don't say nothing and it comes back, I don't say anything, I'm gonna catch a case too. You expect me to catch a case because you doing some dumbass bullshit? That's the problem of our culture today. We saw, I don't care, it's a violation. Snitching is still snitching. You know, no. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with that here? I'm not going to jail for you. I'm not serving not one day in jail for nobody. The police come in and they say, what you know? I'm telling everything. I'm singing like a canary. I'm sounding like Chico the Barge up in this piece here. All right. Yeah, I'm going to sound like Chico the Barge. Hell yeah. Shout out to Chico. It's a violation and snitching. And he was going on this little thing and how what's wrong with cats today and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying here? What is wrong with niggas? Because there's, like Chris Rock said about 20 years ago, there's clearly a difference. There's black people and there's niggas. And for anybody that's dealing with this no snitching code and then the culture and the vibe, you know, hey man, y'all can go somewhere with that. Ziggy's like Dave equals Gunna. Hey man, Gunna's home, ain't he? Is Gunna home? Hey, how much time did Gunna spend behind bars? Hey, man, and Gunna's home, ain't he? And you know what, though? All them other dudes living by that cold stuff, like Young Thug doing all that work, and all them other cats doing all this work, and you know what's going to happen? They're going to serve the rest of their natural lives behind bars in those Atlanta prisons down there, right? While Gunna's home and about to drop some new music. Who's the fool now? You got some people say, I ain't working with Gunna now because he's a snitch. That's all fine and dandy. You want to know something? Gunna's going to be like, cool, but I'm still home. I'm still home. And this conversation, I wanted to talk about this because I'm looking at Bootsy, and here you are. You out of jail. You served a lot of years in jail. You home now. You making movies. You know, like he got his own thing that he's curated. He's making millions independently here. And he still has the mentality of a street nigga. Trash. I don't care if he saw this here and he wants to come up and pull up on me. I'm going to tell him face to face as a man. That is some fucking trash. We are men here. And here you are, even though with this street mentality, it sounds adolescent. I'm sorry. I'm glad to be a citizen. I'm glad I don't gotta live by no damn code like that. I'm glad I don't gotta live by a code where that I gotta hear to some other dudes living this way, but a lot of dudes ain't live this way because a lot of dudes are still snitching. Pinball says, Dave, you get the email I sent you about seeing the Bonnet Gang at Tampa Airport? Yeah, I got all y'all emails, man. I gotta respond back to y'all, man. That's crazy. I feel it. Freedom's the only thing that matters to Ziggy. Shauna's like, facts, Dave, about jail. At Chico the Bars, feel the beat to the rhythm of the night. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, Chico's the younger brother of the Barges, man. He had an album that dropped in 98 as soon as he got out of jail. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Chico. Malcolm's like, even Nicky Barnes snitched because his man, Guy Fisher, was, yeah, guys. I'm glad you said that, Malcolm. Even 50 Cent seems to lift that life behind. Man, 50 making so much money, Derek. He may got the mentality. He was raised in that street mentality, but he don't move like that no more. He has that because that's ingrained and he can tell the way he talks. But you know, you heard his audiobook? His audiobook ain't nothing like no street dude no more. He may talk like that because that was his life, but he in a different ball game now. He knows he's in a different tax bracket, lives in a different area code, and he don't need to deal with that street stuff like that. Hey, man, come on, man. Come on. PA's like, I grew up in Port Arthur, and it was someone down there telling everyone not to snitch, and he was a known informant. Hey, man, that's crazy, man. Hey, man, that's crazy. Hey. So I'm hearing Bootsy, who's a millionaire, talking this way here. How many kids are listening to Bootsy? He's home. He went to jail. He's successful independently right now. You see him on Vlad being in with the interviews, getting millions of views. And he, whether he realizes it or not, is part of this problem. Hard body pause. We got to stop this culture, guys. We got to end this shit. Only our people believe in this. Our people as a whole, but then the criminals, take away the criminals from other, cultures. But as a whole culture, we think like this without even being criminals. 50 just got 180 million for a contract with Showtime, the executive producer. Yeah, man, 50's doing it, man. He got a contract with Peacock now. He doing murder. He doing those murder shows now. Yo, he helped build the Stars network of all those shows he got out now, executive producing. Hey, come on, man. But Bootsy is rich. And he has the influence of the young people. And people gonna listen to him. So if Bootsy heard me, I'm gonna say you part of the fucking problem. And if you don't see that, okay. But you know what though? I'm gonna keep speaking on it because I'm happy to be a citizen. I am happy that I don't gotta live by some street nigga code. I am happy that I know that I can call the police if I need to, if I need them. But guys, this has got to stop here, and it's got to start in the home here. And that's why I had this kind of seeing Bootsy talk like this here with this no snitching. I'm saying it's ridiculous, guys. Frank Lucas was a snitch. Oh, hey, Malcolm, everybody snitches. The problem, though, is that you don't know when they snitching. You'd be surprised at how many drug dealers are snitching to get a dude off the corner to take over the area. Hey, man, anonymous tip happened to go in. Come on, man, stop playing. So I just wanted to implore, our culture's trash. And you know what? Until we recognize that, it's not going to get any better. And in whoever's in our home, we got to teach that the way that these dumb niggas are speaking is not the way. Not the way at all. Hey, I got someone who called in here. So before I get out of here, I'm going to get to who's in the green room here. I got this is Antoine here. Let me go bring Antoine up.
Hey, what's up, Dave?
Hey, you got bad lighting, brother. I need you some better light.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Can't be in the dark.
Okay. Okay.
Still in the dark, man. I can't see your face, brother.
Okay. That better?
Yeah, a little bit better. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Just happened to get on the last end of the stream, California time. And, I agree with what you were saying as far as the Black community being trash at this moment. It's terrible. Like we really do need to do better with, especially these overweight hood boogers trying to come on Kendra's show. And when she said she was calling for California, I was like, no. No. I was like, ugh. I was like, and like you were saying, needs to drink more water, exercise more, just live a healthier lifestyle. Like, we as Black people just tend to think that, we get fat, we want to go and get plastic surgery to remove all of that instead of putting in hard work and trying to actually do better in life. And to me, it's very sad, and, I just wish that our people would do better. Even though other races probably might have overweight people, you don't see them as much as what you see with our people. Like,
yeah, of course, America does have a weight problem, and it impacts our women the most. Like we have, I believe it's like I think the correct stat now is of 2023. It's like 68% of Black women are overweight, but 80% of them are obese. Yeah. So the fact that we're saying overweight, but when we get to that large segment, that's over half, almost 3/4, close to it. And within those 3/4, we're saying that 4/5 of them are obese. When we're saying obese, we're saying that it doesn't matter if this woman's 5'3", 5'4", 5'5", or 5'10". They're not weighing 130, 140, 150 pounds. They're over 200 pounds. We say obese. Yeah. We're not saying fat. We're not saying overweight. We're saying obese.
Beast. Yeah.
You know, and so that's why I was bringing about drinking water. You got to start somewhere, right? It's because people have a hard time getting started. Like they may go to the gym one day and then, you know, then the next day they're sore the next day and then they never go back, you know. So the reason why I suggest certain things is because it takes baby steps at time, because sometimes the mentality won't allow a person to get started right away. You know, so like it starts with drinking water. You know,
Yeah.
it starts the intake that you put into your system, you know, because you can't lose weight until you understand that you have to burn more calories than what the calories you're taking in, the caloric intake. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Unless that you have a clear diagnosis from a doctor that you have a hard time losing weight because of thyroids, which is only about 1 or 2% of the United States community has an issue with thyroids where they can't lose weight. You know, so people will say, I got thyroids. Like, yo, so what? You can lose weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or when people say they have thyroids, I will say, did a doctor say that or did you say that? Because people want to say thyroids without getting a proper diagnosis. They just want to say that because it sounds good, you know?
Yeah, they say it because they're too lazy to go and put in the work and to do the exercise and to eat healthy and drink water. And like you say, like it's a lifestyle change. Like you just can't be like, oh yeah, I drank water for 2 or 3 days and I'm gonna go back and eat fried chicken and baked beans and stuff like that. Like, no, it's a lifestyle change, meaning you have to change everything.
Right. And my thing
Like,
is, if you like fried chicken so much here, how about learning to oven fry your chicken? If you people
yeah,
understand that, right? And what does oven fry mean? So he's like, oh, oven fry. How can you just as bacon? No, oven frying basically is the technique of raising the temperature in your oven so high, and depending on what kind of flour you want to use, a healthy one, you want to use cornstarch or potato starch, whatever the case may be, or if you want to use like breadcrumb, whatever the case may be, and you bring it to a higher temperature so that it does taste like fried chicken, but you're baking it. You know, I'm just giving just a simple idea that, man, Dave, I love my fried chicken. I can't do about it. Well, then you can still make fried chicken that's baked.
yeah,
It's a baby step, you know, like you got to start somewhere. So how does it start? You know, water. Okay, I love the type of food. Well, let's make it healthy where it tastes the same. And then you kind of go from there, and it's the trickle down effect, but it's got to start somewhere. That's why I give like my little tidbits. Like you got to start somewhere. And then once you start, then you can add on that. Like I say, those 1 goes to those 2s, those 2s goes to those 4s, those 4s goes to those 8, 8 to 16, 16 to 32, 32 to 64, 128, and then it grows. I use that analogy.
yeah,
But you got to start somewhere. And if we don't start somewhere, man, it's going to be the opposite. You're going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's right, Derek. You can air fry as well. You know, you can do the air fryer or you can do the oven bake. You know, like I said, either way. But I'm just giving those is an example I'm saying of saying, hey, I know it's hard, but here's something you can do to start the transition, you know? And water's
yeah,
good for us anyway, because we don't want to drink water. We want to drink all the sodas and pops, and then even the juices only have 10% real juice in it. You know what I mean? So we're drinking all
yeah,
the stuff in here that's not even real. You know, it's like I'm just giving suggestions saying we got to start somewhere, bro. You know, we got to start
yeah.
somewhere.
You know, and it's just like, you know, like I was having a conversation with a few of my friends, and I was telling them, I said, you know what? I said, this year's generation, as far as like when it comes to like music and stuff, is so trash. It's like it is so trash. And they're like, well, what do you mean? I was like, because they're not rapping about anything that deals with substance. They're not rapping about anything that will help the community. If anything, they're rapping about the same thing that the last person rapped about. Like they're not. It's like there's no creativity in the music anymore. I mean, shoot, we used to have Busta Rhymes, we used to have Bone Thugs, we used to have Ice Cube, Ice T, like we used to have TLC, like we used to have so much variation as far as the culture, and now it's like everybody is rapping like the next person, looking like the next person, and it's like so repetitive that it doesn't make any sense anymore. Like,
Yeah, right.
you know, and on top of that, now they want to push this whole, you know, domestic violence with like with Blueface and Krishan and all this other stuff. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I was like, when Chris Brown assaulted Rihanna, the whole world was in an uproar. Oh my God, like he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have put his hands on a female. He shouldn't have, like they demonized him. Like, and he was like, what, 16, 17? And they demonized him. Like, they're not doing the same thing with Blueface.
Well,
they're not doing it.
Well, the thing with Blueface is that Chris Sean's actually beating his ass too.
Well, yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. We see her putting hands on him. That's the biggest difference here. You know, we don't see him putting hands on her, even though there might be some fighting back and forth that she may insinuate it. But we know we see her toasty every time she's in front of the camera. Either she's drunk, high, cross-faded, both here, right? And we see her just sometimes she acts uncontrollable. So when we see, you're not going to see Blueface get hit with that because he's dealing with a banshee of a woman who can't be controlled here. And she is the one, I mean, they're both toxic, but if you want to put a level on it, the pendulum is swinging to her favor. And and so that's why you're not hearing much about Blueface, even though they're both Pookies and Pookishas here, you know?
Yeah.
But it's a different scenario with Chris Rock and Rihanna. I mean, Chris Brown and Rihanna. But the thing that bothers me about Chris Brown is that he was 17 years old. And this happened 15 to 16 years ago. We're really we're still demonizing a 17-year-old. The man has learned from his mistakes, you know. And then what people want to do is they look at the allegations that he's had since then and want to say, see, look, he ain't learned nothing yet. But these allegations are what? Only allegations. And Chris Rock is the king of the clapback because every time that we see an allegation now, he fights back and put it out there saying that's not true. But you know what though? You don't see the feminists saying, "Oh yeah, that's not true." They just shut up and just wait for the next allegation to come out. Hence, just recently, all these black women in the UK want to say we're here in VIP and he won't let no black women in, and so they're saying F Chris Brown who don't like black women, woody woo, right? And Chris Brown had to come out yesterday or 2 days ago and had to do on his stories showing multiple angles in the club where he had nothing but black women around. And they were good looking too. It wasn't like he had hood boogers around him. He had beautiful black women, but the mantra and the perception is to keep trying to destroy his image. And the fact that destroy the image, and then just to make sure that he can never come back from something he did as a teenager. If he was 35 years old, if he was 35 years old with Rihanna, that's a different ball game. They both were kids. Yeah. And they still want to hold him to the fire.
But to me, like, even with Blueface, I mean, he's like in his 20s, but at the same time, I'm just saying, for me personally, if I was with a woman and then that woman turned around and then assaulted like my sister or assaulted my mother, I don't care who started what. I'm going to be like, you know what? I can't be with you. I can't deal with you. Like, you know, because even if me and my mom are beefing or having disagreement, that's still my mother. Like, well, there's no way in the world I'm going to allow another person to put hands on her. Like, so to me, I felt like he was out of pocket on that note too. Like,
well, I don't want to go down this Blueface thing here, right? Because they're both the problem.
Yeah,
there's an issue where both the problem, but she's worse.
Yeah, she's worse.
And I don't want to go down to Blueface here because he's not even a rapper anymore. He's just a personality now that's making so much money in reality TV with her. Reason why they're still studying together here. So I don't want to go down the Blueface mantra because literally you have two people who are going to each other's necks. And I think that's a special situation here when you literally have two people who's a Pookie and a Pookisha who are making money together by doing the shenanigans that's going back and forth here. They're both equally at fault because they understand what they're doing here. here, and honestly, they're actually trolling the public as well. Because how does he go from saying that I'm breaking up with you and stuff like that, and then they're doing a video where that she's acting like she's marrying him, you know? So they're both in it together. So I just want everybody to understand that I mean, I'm not trying to be mean or rude, but they're a different situation. They're the exception and not the rule. But at the same time, though, they're both in on it. You know what I mean? So I don't want to harbor on two people knowing what they're doing. They're not ignorant. They know exactly what they're doing and everything like that. So that's a whole different ball game. But the thing that I just want to continue on is just the fact that we as Black people got to do better, and that the media is not our friend. That we're being sold a bill of bad goods. Okay.
Yes.
And we as people are easy gullible to accept it, as we noticed it here, because the way our culture and the people are moving. So when the media is selling us bad goods, and then we have artists in our artistry and our music is not even moving right, and then when we're seeing the bigger rise of single family homes where that the mother's in charge, there is no father in the home, so we don't have the masculine figure involved to discipline the kids here. Everything comes from what? The mother figure. We need our mother, but what happens here, the way we are built here, you know, whether you believe in God or not, there's a mother and a father. Okay, the parental guidance is needed for our kids, and we don't even have that today because we only have just the one figure. And when the one figure is there, there's no balancing act there, because you need both masculine and feminine qualities to raise kids. If you don't have that from the both parents here, and you only just have just the one entity, what we have here is what we have right now in the Black community.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just like how you were talking about, how you've talked about set day season, you know, and like in my case, like I've had both parents, but then my mom eventually she got remarried, and I ended up having like a step sibling. But I still have, you know, my dad. My dad's still in my life and everything, but my mom just preferred to just move on and stuff. So, you know, but now it's almost to the point to where it's almost like people want to just look for stepdaddies. It's like they just looking for it versus trying to, unless your baby daddy was beating you or anything like that, even if he was cheating, like, okay, to me, I feel like that could be looked over for the most part. Like, okay, whatever. Okay, he smashed a few chicks. So what? Like, it's not like he's putting his hands on you. Like, it's not like he was beating the brakes off of you every single moment, stalking you and stuff. So I feel like if a person that you're with is just cheating, you can be like, all right, I can look past that. Like, you know.
What we're dealing with here is that we have women in such a hypergamous. Women are naturally hypergamous by nature, but what happens though is that because of social media and these dating apps, people have access to people at the tip of their fingertips. The issue though is that the dating with the apps only is the benefit from the women, not the men. Because when you look at things like Tinder and things of that nature, the percentages of how many men are on there compared to the women on there and how many women swipe right, it's only like 10%. So you got all these dudes looking at these women here, trying to hopefully they can get something here. And these women are not swiping right or they're swiping left. They're only swiping on the top 10%. So you literally have hundreds of thousands of men on this app who are never seeing a swipe right. But the women, when they want to here, or whatever dating app they want to do, all they got to do is swipe wipe and it's on, because the guys can respond back regardless. Women, all they got to do is exist for a men to holler at them. For us men, we got to build ourselves up. We got to be proper. When I say proper, we got to come correct with our clothing, make sure our breaths stink. I did a video on that. Make sure that our hair is right. Make sure our car, so we're able to do things. We have a little money in our pocket. We got to be able to do things. We got to build ourselves up to be able to get to that woman. But women, all they have to do is exist, because even the most homely or average looking girl will have more access to men than the average man. So when it comes to the dating aspect right now, that's the issue that we have here, as far as we need women to understand that, hey, we're in a different ball game here, to understand that not everything's the same here. But when you have everything to the top of your fingertips here, you can choose whatever you want to. So they're going to be hypergamous. So if they're going to be hypergamous, then They're going to be interested in one guy for 10 minutes. And then next, they're going to see something else and go on to the next thing. You wonder why you got ghosted, because you know what? You didn't stand out, unfortunately, guys. Reason why you didn't stand out, because she has access to 15 other dudes, and those guys could have been leveled up more than you. So that's what we have here when it comes to this hypergamous nature here, is the fact that women have access and it's easier to get men just by existing. Men have to build themselves up. And even after they build themselves up, then you still got to work hard. And so when we have this true dynamic, this true separation here, that's a huge issue when it comes to it here. Women have all the access, men got to build. And so when women can easily move the way they want to move here, it is what it is, So, but I mean, that's even harder in Black culture, because we have women who don't even believe in marriage. They believe that motherhood is actually, okay, but marriage is actually the devil. That's why they don't mind being a single mama, because they know the state's going to take care of them. As soon as you have that kid, go ahead and go to the office and get those benefits, and boom, long as that guy don't stay in the house, then you get your SNAP benefits, you get your link benefits and everything like that, So when a woman knows that she don't need a man, and then she can have a baby and be taken care of, and then she needs a place to stay, then she can get those coupons, those benefits. Only got to pay $7 a month just for a crib, anywhere from $7 to $35 a month to take care of your home, to pay for your home. So when women know like this here, and then they have low level vibration, they're going to take the government over any man every day. So if you got women here as a whole who understand that they can have babies and the government's going to take care of them, they're going to have a roof over their head. And if they know that if they really wanted to, they can get their buns glazed just by hollering at a dude, even though that he may not be the one, but he can be the one right now.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And so until women understand that, this is going to keep going. That's why I implored about being in the homes and teaching our kids, and the father figure being in to implore this here. But when you only have just one parental figure, that divide happens even bigger, where that there's no saving that kid.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just like I've seen women who are single mothers, and they're actually more aggressive than the men would be. Like I've seen a lot of them. Like I went to a football game with my friend because he has 2 children, and he was like, "Hey, like watch my son play football," and I was like, "All right." I up there looked in the stand. There was a mom sitting there, like literally, like sounding like a straight man, like, "Oh, get your ass out there and fight!" Like I'm like, yo, like I mean, I understand you want to cheer for your son, but not to the point the way you really sound like a man, like you really have that aggression like a dude, like, and I'm like, that's scary. Like I don't care what kind of guy you are, like that's scary for a guy to want to talk to you, like.
But that's what we got here in this day and age. We got women who actually think that, they can talk like a man, and they think that they're actually they can fight like a man. There's women who actually think that, if a one-on-one fight, that they can hold their own, and don't even know those martial arts. So it's just a delusion that we have in modern day women now. It's just going to keep continuing because women are delusional. They go by what they feel and not by facts. And I always go by, it's always facts over feelings, because your feelings can change with the wind. All right. You can feel one way, and all of a sudden then you see something you can feel another way, And that's the issue. Feelings over facts when it's supposed to be facts over feelings. But hey, man, I'm gonna have to let you go because I've been going for 4 hours, man. I'm gonna have to wind this show down, man. But I appreciate you hopping and click on the link, man. I'm gonna have to catch you on the next show when I'm not going for 4 hours.
All right.
I appreciate you, brother.
No problem.
You be good tonight. All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, shout out to my man coming through here. I would have kept him on longer, guys, but I'm looking at my counter right now. It's 4 hours and 13 minutes that I've been going on this live stream, guys. Rod said, "Yo, Dave's still cooking." Yes, I am still cooking here, guys. This is the get down how I roll here. Hey, just let you know, man, when I post a link, hopefully I'll get you next time, and I'll go a little bit longer. I'll let you cook a little bit longer. I can't make this. I can't let this be a 5-hour stream tonight. You know, I can, but I got things to do today, guys. You know, I mean, tonight I gotta get ready to go do some things, you know. But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect to have this conversation until like an hour before the show, and I was watching Bootsy, and that's what triggered me to thinking, hey man, our culture is trash. I've said it before, but it's not only our culture trash, our mentality is trash, the way we live is trash. I'm just saying that the whole overall aspect of black culture right now is just straight up trash. And it starts within our own home right now, and it starts with us here. And if we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing here, this is only going to get worse. And it starts with the home, because within the home is how this divide is building between men and women when it comes to the dating aspect, guys. I know I go hard. I know some people may hear me say certain things, especially to women, and I truly, truly implore. I say, I love being black. I just got to a point that black don't love me back, because I can only love what I only know. I only know about being a black man. I don't know about being a white guy. I don't know about being any part of Asian culture, whether it's Chinese or Japanese, etc. I don't know about being Latino, or a person from Honduras, or a person from Costa Rica, or someone from Belize or something like that. I don't know anything about Australian culture. Only thing I know is about being a black man in Chicago. I mean, I travel, but I'm saying the culture and growing up. Only thing I know about being a black man here, and being raised in this area here, and then of course expanding my mind to learn the world. But it starts at home. If we don't start at home, I guarantee you guys, if we don't start at home, the kids that's coming up now, they're gonna grow up and rob us one day. Or you're gonna see them in the street and they'll be disrespectful to you. They're gonna bump into you, and then they'll act like you in the wrong. They're extra feminized, where that they are in their emotions and their feelings, where that they might be doing something a little extra froggy and trigger, because they are not raised with discernment to use instead of their feelings to act out first. It starts at home to reprogram it. It starts at home when they're young and coming up. It starts at home. And if it don't start at home, it's never going to start. So people may realize it later in life, but by the time they realize later in life, it's too late. And by the time it's too late, they're either in jail, or they may be out of jail and half their life is gone, or whatever the case may be, or they made things rough for their grandparents or their uncles, stuff like that, wasting all their resources. I can just go down the line. But it starts at home. If we want to end this black culture of trash, we got to teach at home. If not, let's just let this go by the wayside and say, fuck it. Men, we need to be at home with our kids. And ladies, you need to let us be fathers. Just because you have a beef with us doesn't mean that the kid's supposed to suffer. And that's another issue that I'm going to end off here. If you didn't work out, it doesn't mean that he can't have a relationship with his kids. Let him be a father to his kids, so that these kids don't raise up to be adding to the trash that we see every day, guys. Whew, that's my time, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna close this out. I appreciate everybody for coming in on this Monday. Had a lot of fun. I didn't expect to go 4 hours. Literally, when I'm coming up with my show and looking at certain things here, I'm thinking if I'm doing a 4-hour show, I got at least 3 reaction videos I'm putting up here. You know what I'm saying? I only did one video, and that video was only 12 minutes, guys. That video was 11 minutes, and we cooked for almost 4.5 hours. That just lets you know, like, just for anybody wondering, saying all you do is Kendra videos. No, I take Kendra views for the subject matter, then take 11 minutes to build that into a 4-hour goddamn show. That's hard work, guys, that I can take a 11-minute clip and turn out to 4 hours and constantly do that for every show here. Guys, that takes a lot, whether you realize it or not here, and then try to read what you guys going here. So I'm just hoping you guys are liking what I'm trying to do here, and I'm just hoping that I'm imploring and giving you guys a good show and that a good stream, and we're all helping and building each other out, man, because I'm tired of seeing our black people moving the way they're doing here. I am tired of seeing things the way they are right now. So that's why I am so animated the way I am. But I appreciate you guys for rocking with me tonight, man. I need you guys to like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below here. So let you guys know we'll be back with the live stream on Wednesday. Next live stream will be Wednesday here. No live stream on Tuesday. We're back to our regularly scheduled program here. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 5 p.m. Eastern. Yes, sir. I got some more stuff cooking in the back here. I'm working with these editors here, coming up with some new content, got some new ideas. And lo and behold, before I close out of here, guys, if we do get the official announcement for Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, I need y'all to get y'all Vegas money right, because we should do a Vegas meetup on April. I'll be there. If it happens, I'll be there the weekend of April 15th weekend. And if y'all can make it out to Vegas, that'd be dope, because it's April. It's not too hot. It's pool season here. And you know what? It's boxing in Vegas. Holla at your boy, man. Come on. So, yeah, I'm going to get out of here, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show here, enjoyed the stream. If you guys are ninja watching, I appreciate you too as well. If you guys going to see earlier about me snapping up about the likes, I mean every word I said too. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks, Keith. You said great show today. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me do a few things here. We're going to get out of here now, guys. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Monday night here. So as always, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll see y'all later, YouTube world. Be back in a few days. Y'all be good to each other. I am out. And before I go out here, I'll give y'all the full
El dinero ya lo veré, no vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo
Let's go out on this, guys. I'll see y'all in a few days. Y'all be good, people.
El mundo quiere dinero, Money work, se arregla con dinero, Money work, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. De corazón, la plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work, money work, se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunes. Lunático. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, money work. De corazón, la plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, yeah, la plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work, el mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money